All right, Ryan, the show is all yours, buddy.
Alright, so the last couple of pieces.
While he's putting the last couple pieces, quick guys, tell me what magic items I should pick, because I just made this character like 20 minutes ago.
You should get the goat head from a chimera.
Yeah, you should just pick something that's like related to a monster so that you can explain your item that way. So you're like, I got this item from fighting X or blah 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 blah, and I made it from its blah blah blah.
Yeah, that's what I did. I got a glamour-studded leather armor, and I said that I killed a giant chameleon so I can blend into my surroundings.
Also, are we supposed to be level 7, Ryan?
Yes, level 7.
Oh, I need to level up.
Ooh, I'm going to level up too.
Amanda, if you get
I get that.
Oh, and I need to open Ishi stories.
Don't worry, I picked the goat
once a
head.
day,
You decided
Catic
for me.
once a day. So that one lets you dispel magic once a day at level 3.
Super helpful, as I've learned in other campaigns.
I was picking between that and the item I got.
I started reading, I was like, there's like a lot of these. How do I pick one?
Wow, okay, you want to hear? So this is a class skill I got that clashes with who I am as a person so much. So, all right, so I got Elegant Courtier. So starting at 7th level, your discipline and attention to detail allow you to excel in social situations. Whenever you make a charisma persuasion check, you get a bonus equal to your wisdom modifier. Your self-control also causes you to gain proficiency in wisdom saving throws. If you already have this proficiency, you instead gain proficiency in intelligence or charisma saving throws. It doesn't fit Ishi at all, but hey, let's go. So you don't want to know what the bonus I get from that is on my rolls? Anyone want to guess? It's 0.
Plus
I get
2.
no bonus. I get literal no bonus from that from that skill. My wisdom modifier is 0.
It's not a minimum +1 bonus?
Nope. It is not.
So my first question to everybody is, can everyone see on Roll20 through their token and only through their token?
I believe so.
Yeah,
I don't know about only through my token, but
There's a little darkness around my token. Is that what you're talking about?
You should, like, effectively, your
Oh.
perspective will move.
Should I
shift
only be
around.
able to see 5 feet because I'm a human?
It is in darkness right now.
Okay, then yes,
I
it is
can set
correct
that.
now. It was not correct before. Whatever
Just
you
so
did
you
made
are
it
aware.
correct now. Because before I could see and now I cannot.
in that case, Ryan, as long as it's dark, I need to have 120 feet of dark vision.
Copy that.
So are we gonna? So are we assuming that Ishi and Eden lived through the demon fight?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call the demon fight. The demons are almost dead.
Oh, okay, cool. Then in
Yeah,
that case, what kind of item can I get from the demons? Because right now I don't have anything particularly powerful. I have my cloak that gives me resistance to cold. That's it.
You could go through the demon list and pick a couple demon items.
Oh yeah, where's
What kind of demons were they?
Can you link that?
Well, they weren't actually demons.
They were
they're-
they were Theros demons.
I was gonna say, I'm looking at it right now, so just tell me what kind of demon you want to look at.
Oh,
It was
here we go. Cool.
Abhorrent
Creature.
Overlord. Abhorrent.
Abhorrent Overlord. So basically, we could, it's a perfect finish for Abhorrent Overlord if you think about it, Jeremy, because we can't win the game and they can't lose the game. It's a flavor win.
It's a flavor win.
For those that don't know, Abhorrent Overlord, that is what its card does in Magic the Gathering.
Never heard of it.
God, I can't wait to play Magic again. What was the CR of the demon? It's like a 7 or a 9, something like that.
I think it was 11.
11. Oh, okay.
Good lord, what level were you guys?
6.
Yeah, no, I was very much tired. Their nickname is the Untouchables because I
Still
did
is,
remember-
bitch.
No, it is not. You got very much touched.
You see any of us dead?
Well, I mean, let's not be too hasty. Gork's nowhere to be seen.
Hey. Gork is on a different mission. Because he's
It's
alive
classified.
and well. Besides, as long as no one breaks the circle of trust here, we still untouched.
So, which one's your character?
Ishi Kajita, wielder of the horn of the Ushioni and white tiger of the west.
I reach out and pat you on the back.
Ryan, for dark vision, I have 300 feet.
How the heck do you have 300 feet of dark vision?
Seriously.
What are your elven
I'm
eyes see?
playing legally.
That's why I want to know.
He could see the
You're already
curvature
playing
of the earth.
legally, But that generally means that you found the loophole in the rules because you spent the last 6 hours looking over them.
Especially when that's the
No,
first
I
thing
actually
you
just
report.
looked at it, and I'm
He learned well.
level of Twilight Cleric.
Oh,
Ah,
good lord.
they get multi-attack at 5th level?
Yeah, 5th level, I have my 2 attacks.
Still, but not a lot of clerics get that.
As a cleric?
No, I'm
You're cheating again.
I'm 6 levels of fighter, 1 level of cleric.
You took a level of cleric?
Wait,
That's right.
Cleric
The-
now?
the Twilight,
Why did
yeah.
you take a level of cleric?
So you can have 300 feet of dark vision.
So I can have 300 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, it was so
I'll
he
be
could
your
cast. So it's so he could cast the one healing spell for the party.
But I can also give 2 willing creatures within 10 feet of me dark vision up to 300 feet for an hour.
All right. Okay, Ryan. So a horned devil is a CR 11, and it has devil claws, which act as magical daggers that deal fire damage instead of piercing damage, and that
Alright.
damage ignores the fire resistance of demons. Could I forge that into a sword?
You could harvest the piece and then bring it forward. I think it was a survival check for it.
All right. Ishi's gonna do this. Ishi's not usually the one that does this stuff, but you know, since Gork is nowhere to be seen. Oh God, can Gork do it for me?
Gork will assist you.
All right,
It's just a DC 20.
natural 20.
Gork's
Ain't
a good
nothing to
teacher.
it.
Why'd you get advantage?
Because Gork assisted me.
So how many?
So it looks like you get.
So about that sword.
No, you get the full number of items. So now you've got to roll. You were wanting the devil claws, is that right?
Yeah, I want the devil claws. Is what I want.
You need to roll 2d4.
Oh, is that how this chart works?
And I was going to make these rules up because that's what the thing says, but
I don't know. Ryan, tell me what to do.
Sorry, I was helping Amanda with her character sheet.
Damn
What
it,
was the question?
Amanda.
he successfully harvested the full value of the item, so he still has to roll the 2d4 to see how many he gets, right?
Yeah.
I get
But
4.
everyone knows that critics mean you roll another die, right? You double the die.
That's true. So roll 2 more d4. All right.
Sure.
Wow, I get 12. I mean, we fought
Got
that
more
many.
claws than this thing had.
We fought 2 of them.
Yeah, there was 2 of them. That's why you got double the dice.
Yo. So with that many claws, could I make a sword? Could I make 2
Yeah.
swords?
I think the way I was doing it for Agrimar was 3 claws is the equivalent of a sword, since 1 is the equivalent of a dagger.
So if I use all the claws, I can make a katana and a wakizashi.
Yes, sir.
Let's go. So basically, they're just magical and do fire damage now.
And ignore the
Basically.
fire resistance
Cool.
of demons.
Wait,
Well, them being magical was the important part because I didn't have a magical weapon.
is the fire giant lady?
Oh, yeah. Can the blacksmith do it for me?
Unfortunately, after defeating those demons, the portal that was summoned from the Guildmaster's necklace seemed to be a bit more gray and cloudy than you guys were normally used to from your portal transportations. And upon stepping through it after the fight, you guys find yourselves in this large basin open to the elements. At least 150-foot high cliff walls surround you in this deep basin. You can faintly make out the sounds like a forest just on the other side of those cliffs. And you guys in this deep recess find yourselves surrounded by natural scores of moss-covered ledges and overhangs, as it seems you are in the ruins of a previous guild hall. The plant life is very much vibrant and alive here, and every 5 to 10 feet, loosely spaced throughout this area, are just these solid statues, figures of all races and classes apparent, all standing resolute as if on guard, all frozen solid in their solemn stares. You find yourselves inside of the standing necropolis.
Where am I? Who are you, all of you? Eden! I know you. Who are these people?
I have no idea.
You're supposed to be the senior one here.
I know that, but we are on a different plane. There could be another set of monster hunters. Who are you?
Who are you?
As you shout out, "Who are you?" there is a flash of movement that catches the veteran's eye. As it seems dashing between some of the nearby sculptures, a smaller figure. Jeremy, what do they see?
So you see out of the corner of your eye a dark shadow dart between the statues, and what you can tell at first, it looks like a giant mushroom. But as you mentioned the guild out loud, you see this mushroom creature step around the corner, and then you realize as it steps forward that it's a lizard.
Ishi
and
quickly draws his sword.
And on his back is covered with different types of various mushrooms.
Not a step
and-
further, creature.
All right, one moment. I gotta prep myself. All right. He looks up. What are you doing here in the hall?
Wait. Ishi actually looks around. Does he actually recognize the setup of the hall?
Roll me a perception check, Ishi.
Whew, not my strong suit. Let's go. I'm proficient in it on this character though. That's the Ishi we know and love. Natural 20.
The make of the structure seems similar culturally. It seems as though the same sorts of stonemason's craft went into the construction of this guild hall, though it does appear to be different in places.
This place seems eerily familiar.
This is the Monster Hunter Guild.
Oh. Wait a minute. And he puts his sword away. You mean to tell me that this is what happened? This isn't what our guild hall looks like.
He's gonna just kind of eye the party over and start making chittering lizard noises for a couple minutes, and then I don't know. I've never seen you before.
Eden, what's going on?
Like I said, I think this might be another plane of existence. Perhaps another monster hunter guild. How long have you been a member, Lizard Man?
Eden, as your words echo throughout this empty yet filled guild hall, the larger stone structures move and quiver ever so slightly. The three of them turn towards you in particular. And these large humanoids turn down towards you. The Monster Hunters Guild, you say? I recall the Hunter's assistants.
What's going on? Why is the statue talking?
Eden looks and gets startled briefly because he doesn't have the greatest perception. He's like, "Dear God, oh, I apologize. Was I standing on your foot?"
Not at all. Greetings, my name is Verifjorn. It's a pleasure to have you visitors. Are you here on official business now?
My friend Ishi and I were on official business looking for the Lord Commander, but it seems like we have been teleported to another guild hall.
I see. So you're open for contract then?
I'm always open for more work.
Well, yeah, I mean, if you need a true hero, I'm your man.
Sotek, be a dear and go round up Stenskard, would you?
Aye. As he bolts away. And
He's been waiting to get his hands on some action lately. I think he's growing restless waiting around here. Waiting around here.
Yeah, you said that.
Oh, apologies. It does get lonely talking to a wall. And he kind of gestures at the deep cliff walls surrounding these ruins. Never mind, Sotek. It seems he's in the laboratory.
I will wait. Just right outside the door.
Well, what kind of, I don't know, what kind of contracts you giving out? What kind of monsters are we hunting?
Well, recently we were blessed with a blessing of Pegasi flying round our forest. It seems that the lunar cycle is late in its recess, and they are re-arriving to their original home space in order to breed again for the next generation of Pegasi. Unfortunately, their flock moving as a whole does attract attention. Other hunters and wildlife circling around to get a piece of the prey. Always a hunter around, if you know what I mean. I forget they're a bit less humorous over on the other side. Anyways, there's a flock hoping that we could clear out some of the nearby valleys where their breeding grounds are.
Oh, good. I thought we were going to have to sit around and watch them do their dirty business. Clearing out a path is something that we're good at.
You know, where we come from, Our group is called the Untouchables.
Are you diseased or something?
No, we've never been touched in combat.
Cough.
Well, then you should do just fine.
So, is
I
it
want to
just
adjust my spells for the day.
is it just gonna be us, or we're gonna get some help on this?
Well, there's another dwarven individual who's been sticking around. I think eating too many of the mushrooms, which is why his arrival is a bit tardy. But
Okay.
yes, the 5 of you should be able to travel together. It's only a small flock of the Pegasus meeting with other flocks.
The 5 of us.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
you're
only see
gonna send
four
the
on
lizard with
three.
us too?
Well, the lizard, the samurai, the old cowboy, the dwarf, and the torch that lights the way.
I guess it's easy to say you're untouchable if you can't even see people standing next to you.
Ah! Where'd you come from?
She's gonna like usher.
I have dark vision, not light vision.
I think I'm hungry. Do you have any food?
Do you like it charred?
Yes.
But no.
Oh. All right. Well,
You're more than welcome to help yourself to the variety of plant life over in that section there. I would avoid the flowers over in that section there, though. And perhaps steer clear of those fungi over there. That's last where I saw Stensgard hanging round.
that sounds dangerous.
Can I do an investigation check pointing at the ones who said to stay away from? Is there like maybe I could gather some and make poisons from them?
Roll me a nature check.
So, no, like, tavern where I could just get some food.
Here,
There-
try these.
there
I'd
are a
rather
few
not.
Caverns up upon the cliff faces as he kind of gestures around, and you notice some light sources seem to be illuminating a couple of inlets along the way up.
Oh, fantastic. let's go there.
Zotek's gonna come back up because he got tired of waiting. He's gonna walk up to the group of mushrooms that the dwarf was eating, and start pulling a couple off his back and planting them next to the others.
This is kind of a strange place.
That's not understanding.
This is the Basilisk house.
The what's this house? What?
Basilisk.
Have I ever heard of a basilisk?
Roll me a nature check.
I wasn't sure if he was saying basilisk or
That is my third natural 20. Let's go. Hey, look. Ishii was born under a lucky star. That is why, okay? He is a true hero.
I can't wait for your combat rolls.
Isha, you're pretty familiar with basilisks. The multi-legged, smaller blue creatures of the Underdark that can petrify their foes with but a single stare.
You're talking about the petrification lizards, right?
Yes.
Those things are actually kind of cool. But don't look them
They
in the
hunt
eyes.
in packs, as do some of our more effective units of the guild.
Oh, I get it. You remember eating weird griffins?
Needn't isn't the only one who remembers. We remember the way the basilisk does our fallen as well. And he kind of gestures to the many other sculptures filling the guild hall.
Oh, so when somebody dies, you turn them into a sculpture.
Only those that never return.
Oh.
Speaking of which, before you go, I think some additions will be needed to our garden. Any place of preference for yours?
You mean just in case we die?
It's easier to get the features right with you still here.
Well, that is, That's a little disturbing, but you got a point. Okay, look, get my good side, and I want it right over there.
Ah, good. The light should hit nicely over there. As this stone giant slowly moves, following Ishii elsewhere about this temple space, and slowly starts to shape up the solid stone as if it were clay in the palm of his hands. And he slowly starts
So I could be like
shifting
standing
the
like this.
stone into place.
Yep, okay. And my sword like this. Yeah.
And
that
more
looks
and
good.
more effortlessly as he moves, the stone starts to almost move by itself, flowing much more naturally, like water, trickling in and around itself as details of Ishii's features start to solidify, matching the pose as he is standing.
Wow, you are a truly talented artist. You could work in the Emperor's temple himself.
Thank you. I've never met an emperor.
I did once. I kind of saved his life. Long story. But, you know, they're alright. Kind of just like normal people, really.
So we're
Eden,
finally going to
if
get
you
to leave the
wouldn't
stand
mind.
place.
Oh, is that the dwarf you were telling us about?
Here he comes now.
We heard now to eat the mushrooms.
Who are you?
I am Ishii Kajita, wielder of the Horn of the Ushioni and White Tiger of the West. And this is Eden.
Eden.
One more time.
I'm Stinsgard. Stinsgard Haraldson.
Ember here. Now that we're all introduced, should we get on with it?
My statue awaits, friend.
Yeah, well, he's doing that. Which one of you is the researcher?
Which one of us is what?
The researcher. Which one of you reads books?
I mean, I've read books. What do you want to know?
What kind of a place are you running here? What do you mean? Where's the library?
Oh, that would be up over there. And he gestures up about 50 foot up the cliff wall to one of those glowing alcoves.
So, you telling me none of you are the smart type?
Sounds like we got a bunch of hot-headed gunslingers.
I mean, as I said, I've read a book or two. What do you want to know?
What were we gonna hunt again? Harpies?
Pegasus.
Well, we're not hunting the
Haven't asked
Pegasus, right? What are we hunting?
Protecting the Pegasus. Protecting the Pegasus.
I don't know, you just said they're flocking. I mean,
We're
we take them down,
protecting.
it's not
Do
a
we
big
know where
deal.
we're protecting them from?
Nobody's
No one
asked.
asked, you know?
Hey,
Honestly,
hey,
Giant said like a bunch of creatures and other hunters. So
hey, Mr. Stone Giant. I forgot your name. It was kind of long. I'm sorry. What was your name again?
Verifjord.
Verifjord.
Very long.
What are we protecting the Pegasus from exactly?
Well, anything that might stir up. There has been some talk amidst the stones of some heavy footfalls, perhaps some lesser giants of some degree, in the fields up to the east.
I fought a giant once. Frost giant. Big thing.
Then you should know that their aim can be deadly for a flock.
Yeah, that hurt really bad. I
I
mean,
have no idea what you're talking about.
didn't ever touch me.
So Eden's going to describe to one of the statues what he wants to look like, or not statues, stone giants.
All right.
He's going to be like, I want to be next to the door to the tavern, and I want to be the Marlboro Man. So I'm going to have one leg up, hat down, with a cigar in his mouth.
Fuck, that's cool.
You just keep pointing at yourself with one hand and swinging your leg, almost rhythmically repeating itself.
You can call me Eden von Hammer Steinenberg, or any number of those names if you want.
We call him old man.
Well, old man, you're more than welcome to carve your own namesake.
Ishii just has a shit-eating grin on his face.
But are any of you familiar with what happens to a Pegasus should it lose its wings?
Is that like a metaphor?
I think it becomes a regular horse.
Everyone roll me a nature check.
It's a regular horse.
Is that like a sex thing?
Dirty 20.
Natural 1 for 0.
Oh, what the shit?
Oh, you're the smart one. Okay.
Who's the smart one?
Is your character the smart one?
My character was raised by the forest. Like,
Well-
he's wise.
Or they have a plus to their
God,
proficiency bonus.
God damn it! I hope they have a good librarian here because we're gonna need a lot of help.
I love you too.
I mean, we just met, but
Stop it, Eden.
So what does happen to a Pegasus when it loses its
Amanda broke her
wings?
speech.
They can't fly.
Oh God, what happened?
the three stone giants start talking at the same time.
Sotek's gonna look at you guys for your emblem to see what rank you are.
Ishii's technically still an apprentice, right?
No, you got
No,
promoted.
you got copper. or
Okay.
Yeah,
I'm copper then, and Eden silver.
Silver.
Fuck. Sotek's gonna pull out from underneath his armor a silver coin with whatever the emblem of the Basilisk Guild is on it.
Oh, very nice. Your old man
Right,
like Eden.
y'all, I'm gonna turn into Ghost Rider.
Hey, I just say, like, you just gotta watch out for the new, the new generation. We're coming up.
I took the Twilight Domain and have a nightmare mount. Oh my god.
That's cool.
Okay, that's pretty fucking cool.
That's cool.
All right, so we want to hunt these Pegasus and turn them into
No,
nightmares.
no, stop. We're protecting the Pegasus. Why am I? Since when am I the one focused on what the job details are?
I don't know.
We
maybe
gotta
it's
clear
just
out the
a-
forest so that way the Pegasi can do their dirty business.
Ugh. I'm gonna go get some food. Ishii goes to the tavern.
All right. Ishii, how would you like to scale the wall?
Athletically, he
All right.
he just starts climbing the rock if there are handholds and stuff like that.
There are a few easier trails, almost like steps cut out. Not steps like a staircase, but more steps like a ladder almost.
Okay.
Going straight up. And then there's a rougher, kind of more natural cliff face that it looks as though many others have attempted to climb.
Yeah, Ishii's gonna do the
Easy way or the hard way?
fuck it. We're gonna do the hard way. He's showing off.
He's rolling well.
All right. Go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
All right,
I have
26.
guidance.
I don't like you choose roles. I don't. This is not.
I
Fair.
was born under a lucky star. You have to understand. This is just how my life is.
You haven't even used any of your luck.
I know.
Jeez. Jeremy, suddenly I'm understanding what you've been facing.
It's just like
It's
they all roll
unnatural.
20s, and then all of a sudden I roll a 6, and they all laugh, and I'm like, "Fuck you guys, it's your turn." And then they kill it, and I'm like, "Okay." And then they're like, "We're the Untouchables." Okay. I'm proud of them though.
So Ishii, you have little difficulty climbing your way up to where the tavern is located. And as you make your way up towards this more kind of relaxed chamber space, the carvings from the wall aren't nearly as detailed, kind of just loose placeholders. A couple of columns, pillars here and there, a couple of large squares that function like standing tables, a couple of booths set up, and benches carved from the solid stone itself. But there is a wooden tavern style bar towards the back corner, and on the other side of that bar, writhing and washing around, using apparently the water that is dripping off of his own form, stands a water genasi, who seems to be in the midst of cleaning a number of bottles and glasses and mugs from behind his bar.
Hello. I am hungry, and I would like food and a drink.
Well, nice to meet you, Hungry. You can take a seat wherever you'd like.
No, sorry. I am Ishii Kajita, wielder of the Horn of the Ushioni and White Tiger of the West. I am hungry, and I would like some food.
I'm confused. Are you saying you're hungry or you're not hungry?
Can I order some food?
I suppose. Are your friends going to be needing anything?
Friends. He looks behind him.
I'll be standing behind you again.
Ah.
I like the Batman stuff.
Oh, Ben's getting in on this natural 20 train we got going
What
on
the
here.
fuck, guys? I haven't rolled over 10 yet.
Eden is just gonna get some of those nasty poisonous mushrooms,
Maybe here for the combat, okay?
and I'm gonna set them out in front of him, and I'm gonna cast Purified Food and Drink and get rid of all the poison from them.
I guess. Yeah, 3 orders of whatever special you're making today. Actually,
We
you know
got a
what?
couple of-
I guess I'll pay for theirs too. So 3 for me, and then what do you all want?
Yeah, whatever he's having. Just one
Oh,
of them.
okay, so
All right, we
we'll
got a
take
couple
9 of the
owlbear
9 of the
flanks left in
special.
the back.
Yep, 9 of the special.
9 owlbear flanks. Copy that.
Oh, that sounds tasty.
How do you feel about potatoes?
Yes, please.
All right, excellent. Give me just a sec for all of those.
Okay.
So
Oh, and around.
Sotek's gonna speak up from underneath the counter because he's short.
Ah!
No cook. No cook. Raw. Sotek want raw meat.
All right, raw meat for Sotek. Skensgard, would you mind the tap for me while I'm in the back?
Fine.
And the water genasi makes his way towards the back room, and you hear metal clanging and all sorts of sounds happening near the back.
All right, so let's talk tactics. So, Ember, what do you
Wait.
do?
Wait, real quick. I'm sorry. So metal clanking and Monster Hunter, is it like the Monster Hunter clanging?
It is
Like
the
when you
very
make-
happy cooking sounds that you hear. There's a faint accompanying music that starts to trill up in the background.
That makes me warm inside.
And
I'm sorry,
before Ichi finishes his first sentence, out walks the water genasi holding 9 platters balanced across his arms of these very finely, like 3 Michelin star chef master crafted platters come balancing out.
Ishi's mouth just begins to water, and he's like, "I think I love you."
Apologies, I hope I wasn't interrupting anything.
No, give me that food.
Give you that moment
Give
that
me-
your love triangle.
Sotek, here's yours, as the ninth platter seems to be particularly undercooked. And there's still a little bit of moisture leaking out from the owlbear flank.
Mm. Ishi starts chowing down. So, anyways, remember that what your name is?
Yeah, that's it.
You gonna eat that? And he just like grabs some of your food and shoves it in his mouth.
No, I'm not gonna eat anymore.
Mm.
Thanks. Good thing you paid for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So what do you do
What do you mean? What do I do?
when we get in a fight? How do you fight?
I shapeshift.
Like a druid?
Like druid. How else do you shapeshift?
I think wizards can polymorph things.
Apparently, here you shapeshift when you die into a statue.
Yeah, that's pretty cool, huh?
Oh, they make statues of you already? You
Yeah.
head out on a mission or something?
Mm-hmm. Protect us of Pegasus. Any advice?
Hold on for your life.
Any, you had any idea what would eat a Pegasus?
I don't know, a glue factory?
What's glue? Oh,
It's mostly what's holding this furniture together.
Sotek's gonna speak up from bites of raw meat and mushrooms he's plucking off his back and snacking on. Pegasus, delicious meat. Every creature wants to eat. And then he's just
that's
gonna
disturbing.
keep chowing down.
Something about the Pegasus. It's kind of like the unicorn, but a little bit easier to attain, if you know what I'm saying. I mean, I would never personally, but I've heard stories about people who have tried it, and it comes highly recommended. I'm sure that there are certain markets where such meal could be made available to certain collectors.
What about you?
All creatures have natural predators and natural prey. We don't
That-
protect these creatures from natural predators. We're protecting them from something unnatural.
That's unsettling. So, Stensgard, what do you do in a fight?
I fight it.
Great. How do you fight it?
He pulls the massive maul off his back.
I hit it with this. Most things don't get up. If they do, I hit it again.
I like your style.
If you hit Ishi over here, he'll no longer be untouchable.
He'll just lie.
I think what you mean is exaggerate the truth. Because he's won every fight.
Like to siblings, I'm not touching you. I'm not touching you.
No, I touched you. I hit you with a rock.
Yeah,
Animals often
but I'm
go
just
on
saying,
display
Ishi
to
has come out on
impress
top.
people.
Sotek, what do you do in a fight? And are you gonna finish your potatoes? And he just, before you even answer, he's gonna grab some and eat them.
Sotek's gonna snap at your fingers.
He's gonna try to grab some anyways.
Like, to get a separate table next time. Good to know.
Roll to attack.
Let me sit down.
Oh, I did sleight of hand. I got a 20.
You do get a handful of potatoes. That's a
Boom.
19 hit.
19 hits my AC. Yeah.
You're not untouchable. You just been bit.
Yeah, but he got some food.
Somewhere in the distance, a glass shatters.
Ow!
And Sotek laughs.
So, is that what you do in a fight? You bite people? No.
Sotek's gonna start chuckling, and as he's chuckling, you start seeing what looks like spores surrounding him and start coming out of his mouth slowly. And when he finishes laughing, they immediately all disappear. My name is Sotek Fauma. You can't eat me, I eat you. That's why I wear this T-Rex plate. As he hits his chest, you notice that he's wearing a breastplate that looks like it was made from the skull of a T-Rex. He ate me, and he was poisoned. And then Sotek joined this guild because they found the T-Rex.
Well, nice to meet you. That's pretty cool. So, all right.
You're saying you got into this guild because something ate you?
Well,
Yes.
he killed a monster.
Yes. They were hunting the T-Rex and I got to it first. They thought it'd be funny for me to join them. But I'm the only one left. All their statues you walked past.
Oh, I'm sorry your friends are dead.
Just one was friend.
Oh, I'm sorry your friend is dead. I'll be your new friend.
I don't think friends are supposed to steal each other's food without permission.
What else are friends for?
I'm not particularly interested in making friends here.
Nah.
Here
All
for
right.
a job.
Well, are you interested in going and maybe hitting the library and seeing what's going to eat a Pegasus?
Cut out, Nick. What'd you say?
And you keep cutting out like right at the end of your sentences.
Damn, I
Last
noticed
two
that my
words,
fucking mic was doing that last time. I don't know why. Anyways, you want to go hit the library and get some information about a Pegasus?
Yeah,
Like,
let's
what
read
might
what
eat
it's
them?
Sure, it can only be a short list here. They're like unicorns, so it should be real easy.
Can I make a
If it's
nature
a
check?
flying horse, I imagine just about any carnivore that can get to it would eat it.
Hey Ryan.
Jeremy, that's what the 6 you got was for.
Oh my heart.
Yeah, so is the library right next door, I'm guessing?
No. It's around that way. And he just points, just effectively like you were pointing left and he points right.
Oh, okay, I'll go that way.
I'm gonna follow Ishi.
As you walk into the next chamber, it's a large, kind of silent space. It doesn't carry any of the sounds of the echoing birds or wildlife from the outside. You step in and there's this odd silence that just starts to pierce your ear.
Whoa.
As you walk in, you notice that there are stacks upon stacks, like about 20 to 30 foot high stacks, these towers of individual scroll cases, just towering up, stacks upon stacks upon stacks. Just dozens of rows of these towers of scroll cases.
Oh god, I hope they have a good librarian. Hello? Anyone here can help me?
And emerging up from the solid stone, not 10 feet in front of you, is another one of these towering giant figures who just emerges from the stone.
Whoa.
So you made it up the climb. Took you a bit longer than I would have expected.
Well, I mean, cut me some slack here, Valum Shral. I don't remember his name.
I'm only pulling your toes.
Are you the same one that made the statues down there?
I was one of the 3. I was one of the 3 down below.
Oh, I didn't realize there was more than one.
You only spoke with Verifjorn. The others seem preoccupied.
Oh. Oh, so what's your name?
Mine's Basilin.
Baslin, nice to meet you. I am Ishi Kajita. Do you know what would eat a Pegasus? Like, what it's like natural predators are in the wild, or why somebody would want to kill a Pegasus?
Well, why does the sun shine? Why does the crocodile smile?
Crocodile
What
smile?
eats a Pegasus? I would presume anything that eats meat. I think you would be safest around herbivores. Any carnivorous varieties, probably not to be trusted round a Pegasus alone.
Okay. Why would somebody poach a Pegasus? Other than for, like, its meat? Like, obviously.
Well, Pegasus is good for a number of things, let alone their wings. Their bones can be ground down into a healing powder capable of bestowing some of the ordinary potions with greater or even superior healing properties. The feathers from their wings can cause what they are attached to weigh less. Imagine a hefty boulder weighed down by tide. Attach a few of these feathers, and even Sotek could probably throw it a good few feet. And then there's the hooves. Some swear by them, though I think it's more of a superstition. They say that their hooves always land up. So a good number of gamblers have been known to carve down their hooves into smaller dice and the like, to always roll favorably. And all in all, a Pegasus is incredibly lucky, and those who hunt them believe that by consuming them or using them in some manner or another, this luck will then be bestowed upon them. But I caution you, never, ever remove the wings of a live Pegasus.
What? Why? What happens if you remove the wings of a Pegasus?
A horrible transformation. When something so innocent and pure has its very identity ripped free from it, it becomes something else entirely. A true creature of nightmare. As hellish flames leak out from its open wounds, its whole attitude melts to its core as a hatred bestows upon it, as an eternal bond can be made with such a creature for such a horrendous price. Only the worst of the worst poachers would ever attempt to summon a nightmare by removing the wings of a Pegasus.
Well, we're gonna stop them. And we're gonna stop that from happening, because that was downright frightening.
Hence their namesake.
I told
Okay.
you we were here to protect them from something unnatural.
I could definitely see why some bad people would want to do that.
I was just about to ask what would be here, other than natural predators. Have there been any sightings of anything unusual in the areas?
So there was the mention of possible lesser giants like ogres, hill giants, and the like that could be nearby in one of their valleys. And otherwise, just whatever eats Pegasus.
Don't be fooled by these giants here. Most of their kind are only good for killing.
Well, I mean, that's not entirely fair, alright? I met a fire giant. Wowza. And let me tell you, she makes great items. Oh, which reminds me. And she like pulls like this bag up, and he's like, I have all these demon claws. And I really wanted to get them forged into an item. Do you guys have a blacksmith?
You'll want to speak to Verifjord. He's
Don't-
the one down below. He should be able to forge you whatever you're looking for.
Oh, do I have to go back down there?
Well, there's a quick way.
What's the quick way?
And he reaches down and plants upon your chest a small, smooth stone disc that looks to be inscribed with the image of a feather.
Oh, can I just jump now?
Well, I would probably save it for when you're hunting from the Pegasus, or if anything were to happen to you or your friends while in transit.
Oh, I
But
can
you're
only
more
use
than
it once.
welcome to use it now.
Oh,
After the first time, its magic is expended, and then I would not recommend jumping off any more cliffs.
I got it. Hey, thank you.
Certainly.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna go back down there. You guys could keep reading if you want. Bye.
Isn't it time we got going?
In a minute. Ichi pulls something out of his bag and starts eating some more.
Oh god. I mean, I think we've heard all we
You
can
know,
hear.
I don't think I'm gonna like working with you.
It's okay. You said you weren't here to make friends. So Ishi's gonna go climb back down there and ask Velenfjord?
Verifjord.
I was close. Verifjord. If he could forge the demon claws into a katana and a wakizashi for him.
I can try something. And he reaches out the palm of his hand, and as these claws are placed into his hand, they sink inside of his form. As he closes his palm into a fist and brings it back closer to his chest, his fist begins to glow with this deep crimson red. And you can hear the grinding of stone as he just starts to clench his fist again and again. Before he outstretches his arm and reaching out towards you, there are these two blades from the crushed residue of the devil's claws that tip each of the blades, almost coating them like a fine metal powder. Says, these should suit your fancy.
Whoa. Ishi will take them and like do a couple of like test swings.
Each time you arc the blade round, flames trail behind it in the air.
He just starts like swinging around, like almost doing like a dance, and then he like sheathes them. All right, now we can go.
Oh, are you planning on traveling by foot? Your ride should be arriving shortly.
A ride? Well, I was assuming there was going to be a portal. If you guys don't use portals here?
Well, our last magician was one who did not return. And he kind of looks over towards where the mushrooms that Sotek planted a moment ago. And they're nearby the feet of somebody garbed in some elegant, flowy attire with a couple of wands strapped about their belt, what looks to be a few books on the wayside, and a solemn look spreads across the stone giant's face. Unfortunately, she is one with the necropolis now. standing forever guard for those who seek to return home.
Hmm.
I'm sure your journey will be fortuitous, though. I'm sure I look forward to destroying your imagery.
Man, this is how you send people off? This is really depressing. I'm sorry about your dead friend, but
Apologies, it has been some time.
since you've sent out a party,
Since anyone's visited.
what about these guys? How long have you all been here?
Sortex sleeps long times.
There's plenty to tend round the necropolis as well, and it's not a one giant job.
No, apparently it's a 3 giant job.
Ah, 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 ah.
I love this dude. He's so wholesome.
So, what's our ride?
Why don't you gather your friends, and they should be arriving shortly, as he kind of looks up to the sky.
Eden, get down here!
I'm already here.
Ah! Why does that keep happening?
You really gotta work on your perception skills, my friend.
I am proficient in perception. What do you want from me?
More wisdom.
I'm starting to think that your untouchable
See
self
who's
is just
coming
because you
up
can't
to
see.
you when you're not talking.
Look. Watch me fight and you all shut up.
So, assuming everyone does gather here in the main space of the guild hall, it's not too long that you guys are discussing amongst yourselves before you start to hear the flapping of wings and a few silhouettes start to descend into this open basin. Those with a keen eye might recognize these white horses with feathered wings as they
Oh,
start to descend down from the heavens.
this is going to be fun.
There are 6 Pegasi in total that start to lower themselves down. And as they land one after another, very soft-footed, more so than you would have expected. You don't hear the clops of the hooves until they start walking around and pacing. They start immediately preening their wings, stretching them out a bit, and looking to relax for a moment as some of their eyes curiously gaze across the spectators who are taking them in. And one of them steps forward and starts to rub against the leg of the stone giant, who reaches down and pets its back like a large dog, scratching a couple of spots across its neck as the Pegasus leans in a bit closer. And the stone giant's eyes just start to glow green. And the Pegasus'
These
eyes
the Pegasi
start to
we're
glow
supposed to
green.
protect.
These are the very same. This is only half of their pack. The rest should be meeting us as the moon makes its way across the sky. They're going to be meeting up in one of the nearby ruins, about 5 miles to the east.
Stensgard's trying to get a look at them, see if they look like they've been, spooked or if they're frightened or.
They seem abnormally relaxed for a horse. Like, even those in the party who approach any of the Pegasus, they do not recoil in any way, and they lean in as they are being rubbed. They are very welcoming beings.
Something's wrong with these animals.
What do you mean? They are great. I feel a kinship with them.
Sotek's gonna go ahead and climb up on one.
An animal in the wild would never be this calm around us.
Why?
Because in nature, you're surrounded by death.
That's why you just have to be a little lucky sometimes, Stensgard.
It's
Death
not
is
luck
good.
that gets you through, it's strength.
And a little bit of luck. I'm telling you, luck goes a long way, my friend.
Death is good. Death is good for the forest. Bodies bodies rot, fungus grows, the forest thrives. Death is good.
The fire
Yes,
burns
it's all
and it
part of
brings
the
new
cycle.
growth.
I don't know if I like this place. So, yeah, Ishii will mount up.
Who follows suit?
Yep, same.
Stensgard will cautiously.
And does anyone go doublesies on one of the Pegasus?
Didn't
If
you
I
say
try
there
to
were?
get behind the one on Ishi, will he notice?
Didn't you say there were 6 of them?
There are 6 of them.
There's only 5 of us.
He's saying
And
that
there
we can
are
double up if
people
we
who
want
can
to.
double up if they want to.
Oh. I mean, yeah. I mean, if Ember just jumped on behind Ishii, he wouldn't care.
I'm just curious if
So-
he'd notice, honestly.
So
I mean,
was
probably once they're in the air, he would.
I think I was AFK. What is? Who or what is Ember?
She didn't say.
She said she was a druid. She shape changes.
So now that the dwarf has made it back from the latrine, Ember, what does he recall of your appearance?
So you see a tallish figure with grayish charcoal colored skin and vibrant red flowing hair and red eyes, but if you look at them closely you'll see like just like in a fire there's just little wisps of blue. And that's her. Yep.
All right. And Stensgard is almost your prototypical dwarf. He's actually a little tall for a dwarf, though. He's a little over 5 feet, but very thick, stout, gruff, not particularly friendly. He's got scars from clearly where he was been in previous battles, and he wears a very distinctive horned helmet.
Sounds like a good dwarf.
Eden just quietly mounts his own Pegasus.
And once everyone is on back of a horse, they softly leap up and their wings fold out from them rapidly and start to flap upwards at a rapid pace at first before they slow down and start to find their rhythm as they are powerfully thrusting down as they start to carry the weight of the party out from this deep basin and up. And as you guys start to gain altitude, you are rising up and up above what looks to be a tree line inside of a massive forest. Green and mountains seem to surround you as far as your eyes can see. And they just immediately start to follow the way towards the sun as it's starting to make its way in the early afternoon as they are heading themselves opposite the sun. Away from the sun as they are heading towards the east.
Oh, Silver, away.
You guys are rapidly soaring through these skies at an uncomfortable pace on backs of these horses that do not have any sort of bridles or handholds.
Ishii's loving it. He does like the Harry Potter. Woohoo!
How's everybody doing?
Stensgard's not particularly enthusiastic about it. he's got enough animal handling that he thinks he can handle this, and he's just trying to keep an eye out on things.
Amber's got a tighter grasp on the mane because I assume there aren't saddles, and trying to keep an eye on the land below them, looking for any signs of something bad.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Eden whispers to his horse, or his Pegasus, you don't mind if I hold on by your mane, do you?
What language do you speak this in, the Pegasus?
In common.
It does not respond in kind.
Guess I don't speak common. They speak celestial.
Uh-huh. That's not true.
Sotek,
Do you know that?
As the horse starts to soar forward, focusing on its flying, after a moment or two, it says, just don't pull back too tightly.
I mean, a nod would have been all right, but I just don't want to fall off.
Well, your your legs would have been all right.
I don't want to spur him by accident.
You better not have brought spurs on my back by
I
accident
didn't.
or otherwise.
He doesn't wear spurs. He's too stealthy for spurs. But no,
You
he'll
find
just
it all
gently
weird
hold
that you're
on to it.
explaining yourself to a Pegasus.
We're having a wonderful conversation. I don't mind.
But Pegasus can't speak.
I know.
Your dwarven friend's quite ignorant.
That's racist, bro.
It's a fantasy world. My Pegasus can do what it wants.
Not according
Perhaps
to the rules,
He
man.
would have rolled higher on his nature check.
What are you, a bruise lord?
We're playing some homebrew bullshit.
Yeah.
so Sotek is a 90-pound lizard on the back of a flying horse. So he's not actually so much sitting as he's just holding onto the mane and kind of floating behind it, and his like mouth is open and his tongue's lolling out, and he's having fun.
He's a Pegasus cape.
Yeah. As you see mushrooms start to fly off his back behind him.
Pegasus party to the rescue.
As the party is soaring overhead across this forest, Ember, with your eyes peeled, you do spot the occasional herd of deer trotting through here, feeding there. You do spot a grizzly bear as you guys are flying over, and it does seem as though in the distance you are approaching slowly these ruins of what looks to be a small village of some sort that tried to set up in one of these small valleys where it looks as though a few rivers intersect and then continue along their way. There looks to have been a little bit of flooding in some recent years since the city has become ruin, and they're storming about. You spot 1, 2, 3 larger figures that look to just be kind of rummaging through some of the remains.
With my 300-foot dark vision, can I make a perception check to see if they are giants?
With the sun still up, you can roll a perception check. If they are giants.
Show off.
Sorry. That's a 16.
You spot the grizzly bear and a couple of herd of elk, but you only spy 2 of these figures moving in the distance up ahead. They look to be less than the height of some of these ruined walls. And roll me a nature check.
I can do that. 8.
They look to be abnormally large if they are human. About the size of a shed.
I'll.
And you guys are rapidly approaching where they are stomping around.
All right,
Is that,
About 300 feet up.
is it
is that
near
kind of-
the Pegasus herd? Or they're not here yet, right?
Are you asking the Pegasus?
Ishi's using his eyes first.
Roll me a perception check, Ishi.
Okay. 12.
It does seem to be to the east in loosely the direction that these Pegasus are flying, and they do seem to be slowing down a little bit as you're getting closer.
Okay. Does Ishi see the big figures at all?
You see one of them stomping around, kind of pulling apart what remains of a stone wall of what was once a house.
So Ishi will then say to his Pegasus, "All right, fly me about 10 feet over that one. I'm gonna jump down on its head."
10 feet's a little close, don't you think? Can't you jump on its head from higher up?
Okay. How close is, your comfort zone?
How far of a fall is your comfort zone?
Well, I said 10 feet. You didn't agree with that.
Well, I quite like the height we're up here.
How high up are we?
About 300 feet.
Good thing you have the stone.
All right, fine. Get me over them.
All right. Just another moment or two. Don't let the height disturb your perception of reality. They aren't quite. Down is a difficult thing to describe when you're this high up. It's not where you expect it to be.
What do you mean?
Don't jump yet.
Tell me when to jump and I'll jump.
All right? And you'll be dispatching them alone then.
Hey, everyone, jump when I jump.
Why?
Because we're going to jump down on those things. And he points down at the giant.
I'm not gonna jump from here.
It's okay, I've got this. And he points at the token that the giant gave him.
Isn't that just for one person?
Are you asking
Feather
that?
falls
Yeah.
after 6
Oh yeah. Isn't that just for one person?
I don't know, is it? Let me see. When you fall at least 20 feet while the token is on your person, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage from falling. Oh, yeah, I guess this is only for me. I thought it was just the feather fall
It's very
spell.
that, though?
authorized.
Huh?
You're untouchable.
Does Ishi know that though?
I mean, no, he doesn't, so he's just gonna be like, I'm gonna jump. He's telling you he's gonna jump.
All right, Eden's gonna jump.
You're gonna jump 300 feet?
You just told him it's cool.
I mean, Ishi is like, hey, I'm gonna jump. I got this.
Also, Eden said it was cool before Ishi said it either way.
So Sotek jumps because we're jumping?
All right, let me move you guys onto the map.
Stinsguard does not jump.
Yeah, Ember's not jumping. Nope. I do have a high intelligence, and I'm proud of that.
So scroll down.
Ishi has an 8 intelligence and a 10 wisdom, so he thinks it's a great idea.
Oh god.
Sotek has 13 intelligence. So this ain't that bad of an idea.
Alright, so that's the one we can see? I can see? Okay, cool.
Ishi can see the one on the left.
Yeah, I got it. I am in the right place.
Feel free to position yourselves where you would like to fall, those who are falling.
I would like to ask my Pegasus to land
Right on its fucking head.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to
its
direct my Pegasus
general
down.
area.
So this is for those who are jumping for right now, just for right now.
So I'm going to attempt, if the token doesn't actually help anybody but Ishi, I'm gonna attempt to jump onto him as I'm falling.
So that sounds like an opposed grapple check to me.
I like it.
Sounds like a ranged attack to me.
Uh,
You gotta aim yourself.
I got a 15.
I got a 4.
Ishii will grab him.
Well, what happens is Ishii leaps from the back of his Pegasus. As quickly, he is followed by two other members of the party. Sotek leaps towards the bushes, and Eden leaps and tries to grapple hold of Ishii and force him under his feet as he tries to ride him down midair. Ishii, however, a trained samurai, is a little bit more nimble than the old veteran might have expected, and is able to remaneuver himself, and mid-fall he produces his Featherfall token that he initiates. As this soft sigh can be heard emitting from the stone, as its magic fades away, and Ishii, Eden, and Sotek all start to descend slowly. From 100 feet above the ogre, they start to descend 20 feet at a time. Sorry, 60 feet at a time.
Ishii's gonna pull out his blades and get ready to chop down.
In the meantime, Ember and Ben, as his token is labeled,
Ben Beckman?
Change the name.
feel free to position yourselves in the area you would like your Pegasus to land.
I don't want to make them
Ryan
stay where
preset
they
these
get
tokens
to
so they're not the same as the other map.
I like how I just casually make One Piece references now. Wow.
What was the reference? I didn't catch it.
Oh, I said Ben Beckman.
Oh, he's so cool.
Don't want him landing on like one of the stone things.
All right.
I'm gonna go get a
Ryan,
drink
let me
really
know
quick.
Let me know when Eden gets to 120 feet from it.
You are already closer than 120 feet. You started feather falling at 100 feet
Ah.
above it.
Gotcha. Okay, I thought we
So-
were 300 feet up.
Everybody roll some initiative.
What's the weather like?
It's a slightly overcast day. It looks like it might rain at any second, but it hasn't started to sprinkle yet. Sun is starting to get lower in the afternoon sky. Still hours away from any sunset, though.
Hey, that time it worked.
Have returned. Initiative 5.
Oh no.
It's
I'm gonna
okay. I could be the
use,
cleanup crew.
With my new cleric level, I have an ability called Vigilant Blessing that allows me to roll advantage on initiative checks.
Oh shit, Amanda.
Yeah, she's just
Yeah,
humbly
yeah.
bragging about it off mic.
Well, no, because my first roll was an 11, so I changed it to 11, and I re-rolled, but my token clicked, and then I got a nat 20. So that's actually supposed to be my first attack roll. I just want you guys to remember that.
Nice.
Ryan, can you add me to the initiative thing?
I'm really excited to just smash this thing. Kick its ass.
I'm waiting to see if by the time we get over there, if you guys haven't killed already. Curious.
Sorry, trying out the D&D Beyond Encounter runner.
Oh,
We gotta now
be
put everyone's
careful.
initiative in.
I was gonna say be careful because I think when you hit roll initiative for the monsters, it's gonna reset all of ours in the turn order because of the plugin.
All right. I'm not going to do that.
Because that's what happened the first time I did it. Also, I got a subscription for Roll20, Ryan, so you're going to have to teach me how to use
Oh, yeah?
dynamic lighting.
Yes.
Because I really want to use it for the Western game.
They've recently updated it to, what is it? It's got a funky name now. Or I get the old way was legacy lighting, and now it's a rebranded dynamic lighting.
Yeah.
Explorer modes, daylights, so like you can see places you previously revealed the fog of war on, stuff, all sorts of changes. So it's
That's
weird,
cool.
funky, but I want to learn it.
It sounds like what it used to be before they put it behind a paywall.
It also looks like the shadows are now such that you get like partial shadow where you can sort of see around something.
Yeah,
and
you
then,
can see the dim light and stuff. Yeah, which is cool. I'm ready to kick some ass. I want to try out my new swords.
Ooh, you are not the only one ready to kick ass. Not from these initiative rolls.
Do we get a surprise round?
Yes, you do.
Fuck yeah.
All right. So, starting 100 feet up, descending 60 feet per round, Eden, you are rapidly falling to 40 feet above this round. What would you like to do? As you were soaring, after failing to ride your teammate down.
I feel especially uplifted being so close to Ichi that I pull out my hand crossbow and I start shooting bolts into this ogre thing.
That was a cool cue on the music.
All right, fire away.
Oh, I gotta turn up my music volume.
So there's music.
Oh, I speak giant. I forgot about that.
So what do you say as you're flying down on them?
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
All right. So the first one, you said we had. Do we get advantage on the first strike, Ryan?
No,
Okay, straight.
it is a surprise round.
21 to hit.
21's gonna hit.
All right. D6 plus 15. 17 points of piercing damage.
All right.
Second crossbow bolt. Yeah, that's a natural one.
That's gonna miss.
And I'm gonna say that takes my bonus action because that was terrible. So that's my turn.
All right. As you fall to 40 feet above where that ogre is at. Sotek.
Sotek is going to
At the start of the round, you are 100 feet up from the ground, and you are descending your 60 feet this round, so you will end it at about 40 feet above the ground.
okay. I have a spell that is I'm trying to cast that's at 60 feet. Can I do
All
it?
right, absolutely. As you are
All right.
falling down.
So Sotek's gonna exhale really heavily, and then his eyes are gonna glow a little bit dark green as he instantly inhales, and he's gonna cast Airblade.
All
That's
right.
cool.
A 10 is just gonna miss, unfortunately.
All right, and I think that's it for Sotek.
All right. Ember.
Okay, so we successfully landed the
Your Pegasus, 200 feet up, swoops down 90 feet this round, leaving you 110 feet from above the ground. You can use your action to continue to steer the Pegasus down another 90 feet, but it takes an action to do so. Or you can leap off the horse at any point in time.
So I'm 110 from the ground. How far away am I from that ogre?
Oh, let's see.
A lot more than 110.
At least 110 for the ogre.
Let me quickly break up my Excel calculator and
All right. Ben, Pythagorean theorem.
Pythagorean theorem.
Yes, please. I need it. It's very important.
It's a non-Euclidean game. You don't need it.
It's 110 feet away, Ember.
So I am going to cast Scorching Ray onto this ogre.
Ember, however, because you're here in person, I can show you this.
You're
We-
133.13 feet away.
I changed my plan.
W-
Give me 1 second.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Okay, so instead I will shoot in the direction previously pointed.
All right.
Over. Oh, it's not showing.
Ember fires towards the ruins of the tower.
Uh,
All 3 scorching rays.
yes, definitely. I don't know.
You have 133 feet of range.
120.
That's not 133.
It's okay. It's a non-Euclidean game, and the
First
DM
one
said
hit.
110.
15 hits.
All 3
That
hits.
is
All
amazing.
3 hit.
Nice. Let's see what we've angered, shall we?
27 points of fire damage. All right. Anything else you would like to do, Ember?
And it's an action to steer the Pegasus in any direction?
You just scorching ray for
Yeah.
action.
Okay, just making sure. Okay. No, that's it. I'm good. I'm happy here.
Denskar.
Okay, which one did she just shoot at?
Roll me a perception check.
Percepciones.
'Cause I don't think you
At least
made a
I'm
perception
proficient in
check.
it.
Oh, you did roll a perception check. You rolled an 8.
Well, that was a while ago, though.
16's
like
a
when you were
little
first
bit
leaving.
better. Stenskard, you don't. She fired towards the tower
Okay, which direction's the tower?
from pinging.
Okay. So,
Fired at something in there. You don't see what it is from where you're at.
where's the stupid draw arrow tool?
Circle with the ruler in it.
Which one did she shoot at? This one?
No.
A
This
creature
one.
we didn't
Oh,
see.
over there. Well, I mean, we would have seen. Oh no, she's up above us. Never mind. I wouldn't see shit. I don't care
So-
about this.
Can I see that?
You can see that.
I can. Okay. But that's not. She shot here.
Correct.
Okay. Well, I'm going to direct mine towards the one on the far right,
All right.
and I'm going to use both moves to get closer.
So you're using your action to get the Pegasus closer?
Yes,
All right.
I have no ranged attacks.
All right.
You do, throw dwarf.
So your Pegasus goes from 200 down 180 feet this round. So your Pegasus is 20 feet above the ground.
That's it for me.
All right. Ishi Kajita.
Ishii will draw his katanas and his wakizashi, and he will take the dodge action.
All right. The dodging slow fall.
Oh, well,
It is a surprise round.
I
I don't
mean,
think you have any range, do you?
I have a crossbow, but I also want my swords out for when I get there, and I don't want to drop my crossbow. So, yeah. So this is what I'm gonna do. But I do have. Okay, I'm gonna do this. I guess with my bonus action, I'm gonna use my fighting spirit, and I'm gonna get 5 temporary HP, and I give myself advantage on weapon attack rolls until the end of the current turn, but that's okay. I just want the temp HP.
All right.
But yes, I will take the dodge action.
All right.
Unless I can dash and get there faster.
You can't fall any faster. Ishi.
I know.
Yes, you can.
Well, you could have, but then you would have had a cowboy land on top of you. But with all these spells slinging off this way and that, the ogre that you were falling towards kind of looks up towards the floating Pegasi as they are just diving downwards, one much more rapidly descending than the other, and says, "Hey, what are those?" Eden,
All right, so I
drop down
continue my
another
fall. How
60
close am I?
feet, and you can land this turn.
All right, I will land this turn and then move away for my movement from this guy using evasive footwork to add to my AC.
All right.
I rolled an 8 on my superiority die. So my AC is 25.
That is really good. Let me see if. All right. So after their turn in the surprise round, he can react. So he is going to use a reaction to take an attack against you. He's going to swing. That is not going to beat a 25, though. That's only a 19 to hit. As he swings this great club, and it goes a few feet wide of where you were sprinting.
I'm a wily old coyote.
So as I'm dodging and dipping, I'm going to pull back and I'm going to shoot 3 crossbow bolts at him.
All right.
All right, so probably not a lot of hits. Let's see, there's going to be plus 10, minus 5. I got a 17 to hit.
17 hits.
A 12.
12 is just going to hit.
All right, 3 hits. All right, this is going to be 3d6 plus 45.
Hot damn.
For 52 points of damage.
You destroy this ogre.
Are you playing a gunslinger? No. Crossbow, sharpshooter, fighter. Crossbow, sharpshooter, fighter, cleric. Okay. Yeah, I'm all the
Anything
things.
else you would like to do, Eden?
No, I don't have. I will do a perception check to see if I can get a better visual on other creatures in the
You're a little
area.
bit distracted as the walls of the tower explode behind you as this giant form emerges from the remains of the tower, standing upright, and it raises rubble from the remains of the tower and just hurls them up towards the slowly descending Pegasus.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Sorry, I should have
I see it?
mentioned.
You do see it.
All right. I would like to action search.
Not your turn.
I was
That
gonna roll a
happened
perception
after
check.
that happened after your turn.
Oh, did you not hear me say I wanted to roll a perception check to see if there's any more enemies?
I did not hear you say that.
I wanted to roll a perception check to see if there's any more enemies so I could use my bonus.
Well, in that
That's
case,
fine. It happened.
you were aware of one other ogre that you spotted earlier.
I rolled a 19, so dear God.
And you were aware of one ogre you saw earlier. So, Eden, what would you like to do with your action surge?
Eden would like to turn and say,
Stay away from those beautiful creatures.
and I will shoot 2 more bolts at it.
All right. Fire attacks 4 and 5 at the far ogre. Sharpshooter.
Yeah, sharpshooter. 16 to hit.
16 hits.
All right, so that's 2 hits. So 2d6 plus 30.
Oh,
33 points of piercing damage to that guy.
Nice. Both hits.
Now I'm done.
Now the hill giant emerges from the stone tower, sending shrapnel all over the place as he rears back with a particular pitch and hurls this jagged rubble up into the skies towards the slowly descending Pegasus. That is going to be a hit on the Pegasus.
Which Pegasus?
This is going to
The
be
one you're on?
the one above you. And that is going to be 23 points of bludgeoning damage to the Pegasus. As you hear one of its wings break audibly. Ember, go ahead and roll me either an athletics or an animal handling check. You are able to hold on for dear life
Nice.
as the giant starts to charge his way towards dinner. Sotek.
Sotek, am I still in the air?
You land this round.
Okay, so as soon as I land in the bottom of the brushes, I'm going to crawl on all fours like a lizard, and I'm going to cast blindness, deafness onto the hill giant.
Nice.
All right.
Well
That's a
done.
natural one. That's not
Yes.
going to succeed.
And he is blinded. And that is Sotek's turn. He's just going to kind of stand in the edge of these bushes.
All right. Ember, your Pegasus was just struck by a rock thrown by a hill giant. What would you like to do? You were still 110 feet up from the ground.
I would like to try and land my Pegasus.
All right. You bring your Pegasus down another 90 feet. Still 20 feet up from the floor. That's its movement. You can use your action to double the movement of the Pegasus for another 90 feet. But your Pegasus is also very badly injured.
Oh, poor Pegasus.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my action to
See, I did my Pegasus a solid. I just jumped off. Well, we lost Amanda.
We'll say that in your microphone, Amanda.
I'm thinking. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna jump off the Pegasus from the high up so that way it can fly off and have a chance at life.
Yep, I guess the Pegasus was right. 10 feet was pretty close.
All right. Ember, go ahead and roll me an acrobatics check to see if you can half the damage from falling.
20.
Hatsy 8!
So you're going to take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you hit the ground.
Well done.
Okay, and
That was
then
5 feet of your movement.
I will use my movement. Sorry. Okay, I'm going to use the rest of my movement to get to here. And then bonus action, I'm going to summon a wildfire spirit. I'm going to summon my wildfire spirit, and I am going to put it right up next to that guy. And as I summon it, let's see. he will have to roll a dexterity saving throw.
All right.
Oh, that was a lot.
Just looking up the blinded condition. See if that affects dexterity saves, because I think it does. Ability checks that require sight. So no. Just dex save.
Yes.
That's a total of 5.
So then he takes 2d6 fire damage. 3. Yeah, I'm rocking it, guys. Took 3 from falling, and he took 3 from just standing there. We're doing great.
All right.
Finally, a worthy opponent.
Anything else you would like to do?
That. Oh, hold on, double check. Yep, that's it. Okay, we're good.
All right. Stensgard.
Okay,
Pegasus can land this round if you'd like.
so Ember jumped from 10 feet,
Ember jump from 20 feet.
20 feet. Okay, I want to get the Pegasus down to about 10 feet,
All right.
and I'm going to hop off, and I'm going to try. Let's see. Looks like
Roll an
Pegasus
acrobatics
is taking
check.
care of the big guy, so I'm going to try to direct it again back towards that ogre in the back.
Trying to direct what towards the back ogre?
The Pegasus.
All right. How far would you like to move it? It's got 90 feet of movement.
Let's see. It's roughly there. How about over there, and then it can just keep flying away.
All right. And roll me an acrobatics check. You jump off of Pegasus. So we're going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
Do I like mostly land on my feet?
Mostly. You're still upright. It was real
Okay.
hard on the knees, though.
Yep. All right, then I'm going to encourage the Pegasus to keep moving, and I'm going to pull out my maul.
All right.
And assuming I can still move, like
5 feet of your movement got you off the Pegasus.
okay, crap. How do I do the
With a right click.
right click? There we go. Right clicking. So I figure with going through the water, that's probably as far as I can make it.
All right. As the dwarf enters the difficult terrain, Ishikajita, we topple on top of the corpse of this ogre who's been shot to death.
All right. He complains a little bit to eat, and he says, "Hey, I wanted to kill that one." And then he's going to
See, you are lucky. You landed on a dead ogre.
but I wanted to kill it. How far away is this guy? I need 5 more feet. I don't suppose with that last 40 feet that I fell, I could try to fall 5 more feet to the side.
Don't think you can control the feather fall.
Damn.
No, Agamar tried that. Or not Agamar. Cognar tried that. It didn't work out.
He drank a potion.
Okay, yeah, because there's no way, even if I dash, for me to get there. Well, that's lame.
Run, samurai, run.
Is there any other... Okay, I'm going to look around. Ishi's going to look around and first off see if there are any other giants besides that one.
Roll me a perception check.
19.
You see 2. You see a hill giant, and in the distance, an ogre just poking out above that rooftop.
Okay, so all the combatants are that away?
Yes.
Alright. Okay, then Ishi's going to sheath his wakizashi, and he's going to run to there, And then he's going to pull out his crossbow and he's going to shoot the giant.
All right.
Do I get advantage because he's blinded?
I believe you do.
12.
12 is not going to hit, unfortunately.
That's the end of my turn.
You rolled 2 12s.
I
That's
did
what you get
indeed.
for all those 20s.
I rolled 2 6s to be specific, but
Oh lord.
This ogre starts to charge his way forward towards the Pegasus, and he gets distracted by something in the river as he swings his great club down towards the dwarf with a 22 to hit
That'll hit.
for 18 points of bludgeoning damage as it smashes down. Serious force. We's eating horse tonight. Eden.
I wouldn't count on it. All right, Eden is. You know what? I saw that Ishii is having issues performing in the heat of combat. So I'm going to cast Bless on Eden, Ishii, and Jeremy's character.
So tech.
It's okay. Thank you. So y'all get a D4 to your attack rolls and saving throws.
All right. What's it
let's
look
go.
like?
Hashtag blessed.
Hashtag bless. And I am going to hold on. Let me measure it real quick. See how far this guy is. Perfect. I'm gonna move back. 20 feet.
All right.
That's my go.
Hill Giant is going to swing madly at the thing that just burned it in front of it, but it is swinging at disadvantage because it's blind. That brought a 25 down to a 14 to hit the wildfire spirit. So that's going to be a hit for 17 points of bludgeoning damage to the wildfire spirit. And then a 10 to hit the wildfire spirit. Not going to hit. It's going to scream out. Make its way further into the water.
Yes.
Got burned. Sotek.
Sotek is going to, from his sleeve, pull out a dagger that's black with a green edge, and he's going to kind of raptor run up behind the giant, and he's going to miss.
Gonna roll a fumble.
Oh, I get that plus
D4 ain't
4.
gonna help that.
No, can I? I don't want to use that.
If it helps at all, the water is technically difficult terrain, so it takes double movement to wade through.
Okay, so I can't move that far.
Not unless you want to action to dash.
No, then I will cast a spell. Magic. You know what? Sotek is going to reach from his back underneath a mushroom and pull out a scorpion and throw it towards the hill giant. And as it's flying through the air, he's going to start speaking pretty much lizard language. And you see as it's flying, it starts growing and growing, and it becomes a giant scorpion.
Yes.
That's pretty cool.
That is cool.
Where are you flinging this giant scorpion?
Pretty much, but I wanted him to land right here. Yeah.
All right.
And then That's it for Sotek, so I go for the giant scorpion. I need this page.
Real quick, does the hill giant repeat a save for blindness at the end of his turn, or is it blind and done?
No, he has to make the save again. At the end of each of its turn, the target can make a con save. On success, the spell ends, and the spell save DC is 16.
All right, so 10 is not going to make it, so he's still blind, but now you were concentrating. Right? Giant insect is concentration.
Yes.
All right. And just for the sake of making it a little easier, let's have it just go at the end of your turn,
Okay.
rather than it rolling into its own initiative.
So, okay, giant scorpion. Makes 3 attacks, 2 with its claws, 1 with sting, plus 4 to hit. So 19.
19 hits.
And I'm just gonna do the 3 attack rolls. Does a 15 hit?
15 hits.
Okay, so
Only just.
it's gonna pinch and sting as it's pinching, and as it goes for the second pinch, it's gonna miss.
Is it a 15 or a 14?
It's
Oh,
a
never mind, you did the +4 on the last 2.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, 2 hits.
Just put this on the other
Roll
one.
that DiMaggio.
That's Jesus. And then
Wait, this isn't your cleric.
no, it's and then the target must make a DC 12 con save throw, taking 22 poison or taking 4d10 poison damage on a failed save, or half that much damage.
So roll it, and we'll take half with a 13 on his con save. All right.
Even across the board.
That's good. All right, that is it for Sotek Scorpion.
Love it. Ember.
Okay, Ember is going to use her movement to come up there-ish. And she's going to use Burning Hands at 3rd level. And it's going to be a dex save for him.
That's his best save with a 15.
And it's a 15, so he's going to take half damage. 20. So he
Oh. I actually roll for the ogre. Still got a 15. Okay.
takes 10 fire damage. And then bonus action, I'm going to command my little fire spirit dude because it just realized he attacks on distant, but okay, so I'm gonna bonus action command the wild spirit to teleport. There's no one she's gonna teleport, but the space she left, the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw. So another dex save. It's not much, but I'll take it.
That's a natural 1.
Okay, cool.
Get
1d6
fucked.
plus proficiency bonus.
Seven.
7. And then she's gonna teleport to like here. So that would
Feel
be.
free to move it.
Oh, can I? Ah, look at that. Cool. Yeah, up there-ish. And that's gonna be my turn.
All right. Stinsguard.
Ben?
Ben, you got an
Sorry.
ogre in your
Was
face.
muted. Bonus action, Stinsguard is going to activate Giant's Might.
Yeah, it's giant fighter.
I become a large creature. I don't know how to make my token large, but I figure he's probably right there. And then I'm going to take my maul and smack this thing in front of me.
Smack you do. That's a hit.
Okay, now
You
this should
have
actually
advantage because he's
be...
blind, right?
No.
Not this guy.
And
Once
did
on
the
each
blindness
turn,
go
use
away?
character.
One of your attacks with a weapon or an unarmed strike do an extra 1d6. This will actually be 3d6 plus 5.
All right.
Let me see if I can do that here.
You should just be able to hit roll damages and then just do another D6.
No, that didn't go through, did it?
Nah.
Okay. Ah. Roll there. Okay. So there's the 3d6. Oh, actually, take it back. That's 2d6.
That
I get
was
to re-roll my 1 because...
Two.
So, here comes another
It-
d6.
It re-rolled the 2 for you automatically, but you just need the 1 extra from being large. Yeah.
So,
18
18 points
total?
of damage.
Yeah.
All right.
And because I have the feat Smasher, or Sweet Crusher, I'm going to
Wesley?
shift him back 5 feet. And I think that's going to be my turn.
All right. Ishikachita.
Oh, finally! Ishii puts away his crossbow, pulls out his wakizashi, closes the distance between him and this giant, and slices him
terrain
up.
to move through the water.
What?
Difficult terrain moving through the water.
Yes, is it? Can I jump?
Sure. With a successful athletics check. Or... Don't roll below 10.
I'm gonna use luck.
All right. Much better.
Because I'm lucky.
Jumps across the continent.
So yeah, Ishii's gonna run to the edge of the water. He's gonna like pull out his sword, and then he's just gonna jump towards this giant and begin attacking it.
All right.
Is it still blind?
It is still blind, so you get advantage.
So 18.
hits.
All right, so that's gonna be 10 damage. Second attack, 17
17 hits.
for 9 damage, and then third attack, 21
21 hits.
for 7 damage, and then I'm gonna action surge,
All right.
and I'm gonna attack 2 more times. 24
24 hits.
for 9 damage.
You slay the hill giant.
Yes! So, like, Ishii will literally just, like, climb, like, run up this thing and just, like, slice it as he goes.
Your blade rips and tears across the front of the hill giant. It collapses down into a meaty bridge, damming up this section of the river momentarily. Anything else you would like to do, Ishi Kajita?
Add hill giant to the list. That's the end of my turn.
As the ogre, who is just thrust backwards, charges forward with his great club, swinging in a wild frenzy with a critical hit against the
Okay.
dwarf.
So, guess what?
Bring it on.
Adamantine armor?
No.
Oh.
What you got, man?
Hang on, let me find it again.
You have crown fall and you're going to use sovereignty?
Not that one, not that one. Here we go. Oh wait, the other thing's already dead, isn't it?
I did just kill it, yes.
Never mind. Go right ahead.
25 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
48 plus 4. And it's just screaming as spittle spews out from its face. Eden.
All right, Eden is going to make 3 attacks. I think I can see it from where I'm at.
As long as
Yeah, I got
nothing's
line of
blocking
sight
your
on
line of sight.
3 attacks on it. All right.
As a level 7 fighter, do I not get 2 attacks?
Should have at least 2.
Ah,
Yeah.
okay.
You 5th
Yeah, there,
level
I found
fighter.
it. Yeah, I'm a 7th level fighter, so I should have had a second attack last round.
Oh.
All right. Lowest is a 15.
15 hits.
All right. So that's a 15, a 20, and a natural 20.
All right.
And
Eden,
on my
how do you want to do this?
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna say as on my natural 20, I was gonna do a goading attack, but I don't need to. I put 3
That's
bolts,
8
one
hit
into
points.
its gaping maw, and then one in each of its eyes from 90 feet away, as he's clubbering Stensgard.
See? What did I tell you? Untouchable.
Another one down. Too bad I didn't get that hill giant, but I'll take a couple of ogres.
Are your Pegasus okay? They look like they took a pretty big shot there.
I mean, they've seen better days, definitely.
The one, as the moment dies down and the combat starts to settle, the Pegasus start to swarm around once again and slowly descend nearby. And the one that Ember was riding does seem to be hobbling a little bit.
Okay, I would like to walk up to that Pegasus and are we out of round one? Yeah. I'm gonna walk up to it and I would like to cure wounds on it. It's not much, but it's something. 11.
Ooh, that hit points back to the Pegasus. You hear the bones re-breaking and solidifying back into place. And it walks a bit straighter after that.
Sorry, I got you closer than what I wanted to. But thanks for hanging in there, buddy.
Thank you for helping.
Just gonna nod and just kind of look around, see what there is to see down here. Calling her spirit back close to her.
So, what kind of parts do we use from hill giants?
Well, I know giant's toes can be worth something.
Its toes?
Yeah, for some reason people like to collect them.
Can I do some sort of check to know what giants are used for?
I'll assist in any check for.
Roll me either a nature, arcana, Or history check.
We know Arcana's not going to be it. Feature 11. I'm killing it on those rolls, guys. Killing it.
I think I actually have advantage on Arcana checks.
I can never roll a double digit in Arcana. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what I have. Impossible.
Yep, I have advantage on Arcana checks.
Would you like to roll an Arcana check?
As a fighter?
As a rune knight.
Ah.
Ooh, look at that!
Ooh, Natural 20.
You
This
know
guy
all
knows what
the
he's talking
things.
about.
He has seen giant toes before.
All right. Ishi's gonna cut himself off some giant toes.
Ben, if you've got the PDF open,
I
feel
do.
free to peruse the Hill Giant section.
So the Hill Giant section has Tattered Great Club. It's 2 times the size of a normal Great Club and 8 times the weight. There's up to 1d4 items in a giant's bag. There are 1d4 Hill Giant rations, and each counts as 10 days worth of rations.
There you go, Ishi. There's some food for you.
1d4 Giant's Toes. No immediate use, sought as trophies by hunters and heroes, and can be sold for a good price to collectors or admirers. And 1 Hill Giant Heart. No immediate use, but can be crafted with alchemist supplies into a potion of Hill Giant strength.
All right. I'm gonna cut out its heart.
So who's got the best survival?
Oh, not me.
I've got a
I
plus
have a
4.
+5.
I have a +0.
I have a +8.
Oh,
I'll assist.
Fine. I'm at least as much of a professional to know to let you all do this.
Apparently I don't assist.
You got to say what you're trying to go for first. So, Ben, which piece of this Hill Giant are you mangling?
Who's trying-
No, I was assisting.
Oh,
was just trying
you
to
can
roll to
assist without
assist.
rolling. That's just a Starfinder.
Is
thing.
it Starfinder?
Oh, okay, sorry. My bad.
So, Jeremy, with Stensgard assisting, you can roll twice and take the higher of the two.
Do it.
So 15. So, what is Sotek going for first?
Sotek's just gonna crawl up on top of the bodies and just carve open the middle, and it's so big he's kind of just crawl into it as he's cutting and ripping and breaking to get to the heart, and he's gonna pop out like little alien thing with the heart in
Alright.
his hand and a big smile on his face.
And it's disgusting and gory, but you are successful at Kali mawing this thing's heart from its chest.
Kalima. Kalima.
And then
Kalima.
I'm gonna walk by the feet, and with my dagger, I'm just gonna cut off each of the toes I can.
Rolling another survival check. Anyone want to assist on this one? Severing
we'll assist him.
toes. All right, so roll with advantage.
Ooh, nice.
So a 21 is going to succeed in cutting off 1d4 giant's toes. So Ben, why don't you roll me a d4 because you're assisting?
Okay. You get the big toe. The other foot was pretty badly mangled by the scorpion.
Gee, thanks.
Gone gangrenous and it smells foul. It might
The
be
Hill
worth
Giant
some
does
money,
smell
but
regardless.
and
Speaking
this
of,
is noticeable.
You know what? I don't care about the money. Anyone else can take it. I don't want it.
speaking
Who
of
would
the
like to try and peruse rations?
I've
Sorry,
lost
go
my
ahead, Jeremy.
appetite. Ugh.
Sotek's gonna go up to the giant scorpion and pull out a little vial and try to squeeze out a little bit of the poison out of the tail while it's giant, and I can get a bunch.
Go ahead and roll me a survival check.
Nice. Ishi's gonna look around the rest of the ruins.
And then after that, I'm gonna stop concentrating on the spell so he goes tiny and pick him up on my little claw and put him back on my back.
Sotek, as you scoop up your small little friend and place him back onto your back, you go to pocket the vial, and it seems to have magically emptied itself of its contents.
Ah. Did it just get like really small? Is there just like a little tiny bit in the bottom?
The ordinary scorpion doesn't have any sort of poison of note to collect.
Okay.
That can't be right.
Did anyone look at his bag yet?
Nope.
Okay, I'm doing
I'm
it.
gonna, while she is rolling an investigation check to go through the giant's bag, Jeremy, look up whatever type of poison the ordinary scorpion has, and that's what you've got a vial of now.
I give up on rolls today, guys.
Okay.
That
Four.
is not in the PDF, but I guarantee they've got some sort of poison on them.
And Ishi's gonna look around.
I think the bag's empty, guys.
It's a neurotoxin.
Ishi, roll me an investigation check.
Oh, with pleasure.
Do you just want to call it like normal poison?
0. I got
Jeremy
a
called it
0.
scorpion poison.
Okay.
So between Ember being fascinated by this large burlap bag with many holes that look to have been shot into it, Ishi, you are likewise as enthralled with it from the outside. As she starts to move, the fire genasi inside makes all sorts of strange silhouettes across the bag. that you
Ishi
observe
just
from the
kind of like
outside.
finds himself like staring at Ember.
Oh yeah, you wanted those rations he was talking about, huh? I don't have them. You'll have to ask him.
Oh, right. Food.
Yes.
Stenskar starts browsing.
Definitely wasn't looking at you.
I don't know. Ben rolled an investigation check for something, but he didn't say for what.
I figured since they were over there fascinated, I was going to go see what they were looking at. And by now, I'm probably
You were
shut
gonna
that
actually look in the bag, and we're just staring at the outside, like, yeah, it's a bag.
down. What seems to be the issue?
Stenskar, roll me a d4.
A D4. See if I can roll better this time.
That's 3 times better.
All right. Stenskar, you can see Ichi from the outside looks to be just kind of hypnotized by this strange puppet show going on with what remains of the giant's bag. On the inside, you can see Ember standing on top of what looks to be a wooden door with twisted iron hinges, a bundled up tent in its entirety, and a giant-sized pair of old sandals.
We hit the jackpot, boys.
I'm not sure I'd take any of that stuff.
You don't think you can use a
Giant
door?
clothing. Well, I mean, if you want an old door, go right ahead. But giant clothing and their surroundings are quite often lice-ridden.
And I'm gonna step away from the bag. Okay, well, good. That was great. I'm glad we did that, guys. This was go team go. I think I hurt myself more from jumping off of Pegasus than they did. So
If you feel yourself injured, you are more than welcome to rest with us for the night. The rest of the flock has not yet arrived. It seems we are the first. They should be here by midnight at the latest.
I guess we'll hang around, make sure everyone gets here safe. Isn't that our job?
Yep.
Yep. Let's make camp, shall we?
Okay. I can take a short
Was this
rest.
the only giant you'd seen?
There were a few more scattered about the nearby woods, but you got the biggest of the ones we saw.
You're welcome.
And thank you. And praise our thanks to the guild as well when you return.
Too bad we're going to destroy the statues we made of you, huh?
Hey, Sotek, you may want to go take a look at those ogres too. They've got some stuff you might want to harvest.
Sotek's gonna crawl on all fours over to this one and start tearing into it.
Roll me a survival check. Going for the heart first?
Of course.
And once again,
Correct.
I'll assist.
Roll with advantage. Tear free one ogre's heart.
And then the toes.
Yeah, you get all 4 of the ogre's toes that remain on the 1 foot.
And then reptile crawl. Tick, 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 tick.
I was gonna say, as a lizard folk, you can also harvest the body for weapons.
Lizard folk. You racist.
Wait, is Ember a man or a woman?
Is what?
Is
She's
Em-
a woman.
She's a woman. Okay, I just assumed from the hair, but I guess I should have asked.
She's pretty gorgeous, okay?
That's why I was. I mean, that's why I was saying that Ishii just found himself staring at her.
Fiery hair, okay?
I mean, you kind of remind me of someone.
Alright, so the other heart and toes.
So you guys now have 2 ogre hearts, 7 giant's toes, 1 hill giant heart, 1 hill giant's toe. The tattered great club of the hill giant or ogres, should you choose, but they are not great quality craftsmanship, and they weigh a ton.
I'm fine with just
Get
leaving
hit
this
with them
stuff.
either.
Yeah.
We're both talking at the same time. I heard nothing what you did say.
Go ahead, Lucas.
I'm sorry?
What'd you say?
I didn't say anything.
Oh, was that Ben? My bad.
I said those clubs don't feel very good when you get hit with them, even though they aren't very well crafted.
So you would know, because apparently I'm an untouchable now, too.
Yeah. High five.
Well, at least my Pegasus didn't get hit.
Ooh. You know what, Stensgard? It was only
Low blow for a little man.
Stensgard. When we tell the story, you're part of the Untouchables too.
Whatever.
Eden really wants to light a cigar on Ember's hair, but he thinks better of it.
Just because it has red doesn't mean it's fire, okay? I mean, maybe it is.
It
So-
looks like it's glowing fire.
Can use your little spirit that's still hanging around.
So we're taking
Feel
a
free to
short
make
rest.
camp inside of any of the ruins that you would like. You can build a small campfire if you'd like, as to not attract too much attention.
Maybe over there. It's like a good spot, right? I mean,
I'll follow you.
Yeah, okay, like scared across the river? Yeah, no problem. Actually, wait. I have a thing for this. Since my spirit's still here, and why the heck not? Hold on.
She sets everyone on fire.
While she's doing that, Stenskar's going to go find a place back in like a thicket of trees that's, out of the wind. It will help diffuse the smoke so it's not obvious that somebody's around. It'll kind of help hold the warmth in some. He's going to go make his own little camp.
Can't be across the river. Never mind, it's dumb. We're walking.
All right. Feel free to move your token.
I can kill her.
Should we? I mean,
5 people up to 15.
okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess it has to come. Cool.
If these are some
I guess
trees like right in
Kind
here,
of just linger around and start to graze on some of the grass.
I want to get a good look at this area in here. Just make sure it's like a good spot for camp. Like we don't have any blind spots or anything. I see like there's walls and stuff, so we can't see around that. But see if it's a decent spot to build.
You could probably throw up a couple of tarps and make a few lean-tos in here.
Perfect. Looks good. Yeah.
So as Ember and Ishi start to set up camp, what are Eden and Jeremy doing? Soltank.
Sotek's gonna start while they're looking for a good camping spot. He's gonna start rummaging around in the undergrowth of the trees to find some mushrooms.
All right.
Eden is going to start sharpening his crossbow while smoking a cigar.
Crossbow itself.
How'd you like that?
Yep. It's
Rubbing
got
it down with
it's got a
olive oil.
small stirrup on the end, and I figure I'd sharpen it so that way if somebody comes near, I could slash at them.
Sharpest gun in the West.
Ben knows what I'm talking about.
So as you guys settle in and start kind of doing your own thing as you set up camp, over the course of the next few hours, the sun does sink lower in the sky. The shadows start to stretch across these ruins. And then sunset does come across the parties. What are your plans for supper?
How did my mushroom search go?
Probably a nature check.
Ishi will sadly eat some rations.
Sotek, you managed to find in the lush forest nearby enough mushrooms to probably last you the next 3 days.
I'm going to curl up in a ball in them, kind of like a cat with catnip, and just start rolling around and occasionally picking the ones I know are safe to eat.
You know, Sotek, I can purify any of those poisonous mushrooms if you want that particular flavor.
Actually, do poisonous mushrooms affect Circle of the Spore Druids?
Are you immune to
Are you
poison?
asking the veteran monster hunter?
Are you
I'm
immune to the poison condition?
I've never played a Spores Druid, so I'd have to look it up.
I don't see anything that says I am.
Then you could probably be poisoned.
The real question is, does Sotek eat the mushrooms anyways? You gonna let a book of rules tell you how to live your life?
Sotek he's dealt with the mushrooms enough to know that it's not the ones that kill you that are scary, it's the ones that make you lose yourself.
So we do have like hit dice, right?
You should.
Yeah, you should have
Okay.
7 of them.
Trying to figure out where they are on D&D Beyond.
Oh, so click a short rest.
Yeah, you have to hit short rest.
Short rest.
So I get it at level 14. So I am not.
Ishi will light a torch or light a fire once it starts getting dark because he can't see.
Right. And the party takes at least a successful short rest over the next couple of hours.
I go over to Ishi around the campfire, pat him on the back. Sorry about taking your kill there, friend. I'm sure you'll get it next time. And he can't see it, but there's like a small mark that faintly glows and then goes dormant. And I'm giving Ishi advantage on his next initiative roll.
Cool. Well, I'm not upset about that.
You feel especially alert.
Sotek's gonna start slowly creeping through the forest and then the clearings where the Pegasus are, and just keep an eye on things.
All right, Sotek, go ahead and roll me a perception check. What's everyone else doing?
I didn't know why I rolled it twice.
Ishi is gonna be talking to Ember. So, what do you do when like you're not monster hunting?
Well, I mean, I like to read books.
Oh
Like you asked like 10 times earlier, you never responded. But yeah, researching, trying to look at my background to see what I do.
Well, what kind of books do you read? What your little fire spirit friend there? Do they have a name?
Like these deep questions you're asking.
It's awfully cute.
It is, isn't it? It's actually part of my spirit, so it's kind of badass.
Oh, so you could say you're pretty cute then.
So what are you eating over there?
Rations, you want some?
Yeah, sure. Sounds good. What do you do when you're not hunting monsters?
Well, I like to eat. Think that's pretty obvious.
I noticed you ate my lunch earlier, actually. So yeah, I'll take 2 of your rations.
Here. I like to paint. I'm a bit of an artist. And
What do you paint?
well, I do calligraphy and things like that. Very traditional style paintings. It helps, you know. They say that the paintbrush and the sword are very similar. So, you know, it's one of the things that I do in my spare time.
I feel like I've heard that before somewhere. Makes sense.
Yeah. I'm definitely better with the sword than with the paintbrush, but I try.
That's all you can really hope for, right? Good solid effort.
Yes, definitely helps with the training. Hey, where did everyone else go?
Well, I heard some scuffling over there, and I think I saw one of them go that way. But I haven't heard anything bad, so I assume they're fine.
You see, or you hear Eden in a tree next to you plucking at a lute. Playing a very serenading song while you two are talking.
Is there like a Mr. Ember?
No, it's just Ember.
So, I mean, if you want, I could, show you how to paint sometime.
Wait, did you bring your stuff here?
Well, I didn't mean like right now. I mean like when we get back and we're like not in danger and working.
Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah, sure. That's, I guess, that's something you do. Usually, in the library, but
Well, I mean, I'm sure we could ask the giants to clear some space.
I really want to pull out a saxophone and be like,
it's hard because Ember's charisma is like shit, so she's like not picking up these
That's like-
cues at all.
It's like the one thing Ishi's good at.
Eden whispers, "Go ahead and kiss the girl."
As you
Ishi,
see Ember's spirit die
Ishi
out.
will actually, like, you know, when you mention like doing it right now, Ishi will pull out his
You cut
sword.
out there. You cut out.
Oh, sorry. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. So like when you mentioned doing it right then, like Ishi will pull out his sword and he'll say, "See, I'll show you." And he'll like go over to like the dirt and he'll kind of start doing like the sword motions and the calligraphy in the dirt and see like you can do it both with a sword and a paintbrush.
Doesn't that dull your sword though? Putting in the dirt like that.
Not if you do it right.
I guess you would know.
I did not do it right. I'm going to use luck. That's much better.
Much better.
He pulls
No,
out
wait,
an
wait.
eraser. Wait. Let me do it again.
That's where you
Nope.
use your luck point.
Goddamn right. Ishi's lucky.
So while some calligraphy is happening, Eden, are you where you would like to be on the map?
I didn't know that we were doing map stuff. Where's everyone?
Everyone else was moving around. That's why I'm
All right.
asking.
If there's a higher vantage point, he can, I don't know, near a wall or something. He's kind of just plucking at the loot, looking at these. It appears that the embers of love are brightening into a roaring fire this evening. And he just starts playing his lute.
Came to hunt Pegasus, okay? We'll
You could
protect him.
say that this meeting is blessed.
Guess it's lucky, huh? So I guess we lost 2 of the party, though. They're just somewhere.
I mean, I know. I was going to say, I could keep hitting on Ember if you want me to.
Ben doesn't want to say out loud what he's doing.
You can keep trying, okay? It's gonna go right over, but eventually, maybe.
I mean, you kind of agreed to go on a date with him.
months.
I'm happy to explain what I'm doing. I just didn't want to interrupt the awkwardness. So I start playing "Victim of Love" by the Eagles, but I just envision that's what Eden is playing on his lute. He's playing a lute version of "Victim of Love."
No. He plays Hot for Teacher.
Oh God.
I would imagine that a cowboy would play some classical Spanish guitar music, you know?
All right. I start playing Desperado by the Eagles.
There you go. That's the best of all worlds.
That is very fitting for your character too.
Desperado. But I'm very bad at performance.
Please roll a check. I want to know what I'm
Let
listening
me roll it. Let me roll it. 4.
to. Yes, it's super accurate.
It's loud and plucky.
Wow, that guy really knows how to kill a mood.
So as all that's going on, Stensgaard is making his own little camp over in the trees, and he's trying to find a place where he can make it hidden. You know, he grew up out in the outlands, you know, not in a city, not anywhere close really to much of what you'd call civilization. And so he's not very comfortable around people, and certainly not in a crowd of people he just doesn't know. But he's also trying to keep an eye on the camp, because he knows he's setting up a camp that would be hard to spot from a distance, and it would be, easy to quickly cover up and try to get out of. He's worried about the rest of them making their camp, in this old ruins where there's nothing to block the light, and the smoke's just going straight up, and it's easy to see. So he's trying to be vigilant and keep an eye out for anyone else who might be out in the area.
As the full moon starts to rise over the horizon, Sotek, you're the first to hear what sounds like a couple of audible flappings of wings as a couple of creatures swoop overhead, and there's a little bit of excitement from some of the Pegasus as they start to stir up. You can hear some of them just kind of whispering to one another, I wonder if that's the rest of them. That's got to be the rest of the flock. Oh, I'm so excited. They made it in time. They made it before the full eclipse.
Sotek's gonna let out a loud shrill whistle.
Ember would be on alert after hearing that.
Well, Ember, you're kind of distracted hearing this performance as it's
Serenade.
being played for you.
Thanks, guys.
And Sotek, it's not too much longer after you whistle out that you hear a strange sound.
What the fuck was
That
that?
was terrifying.
I'm sorry, my lute is out of tune. Let me just fix it real quick.
That's really
Okay, I don't think that was Eden's loot. What was that?
Oh, let me unplug the amp. That's a problem.
From where I
Everyone hears this shrill scream cut through the middle of the night.
Ishi like stands up and pulls out both of his swords. And he's
Oh,
gonna
I guess
grab.
yeah. Can we
Reacting.
move? Like, can,
Those who have eyes on the Pegasus can see them panicking. They are all starting to stir and just kind of stampede around a little bit. And those with an even keener eye, such as those with, say, 300 feet of dark vision, can see a small figure darting around, carefully trying to avoid getting stomped to death amidst their feet. You see Sotek nearby the Pegasus as they're all starting to freak out.
Can I
Tell me
roll
right
to
there,
see
right
if those
now,
noises
Nightmare.
are Pegasus bounding?
Ishi's gonna grab a torch and start running.
All right. Ishi, go ahead and roll me a perception check.
Okay, do you want me to move first? All right, I'm gonna move 30 feet first.
We're going to cut to what Ben was saying.
What about what I was saying?
Didn't quite hear what you were saying. Over.
I said I'm calling it right now. Nightmare.
That's my
I
perception
got
check.
a natural 20.
Natural 20 is pretty good.
I got a 17.
All right. Feel free to roll some initiatives.
Oh, diggity dog.
24.
And I get advantage on this, right?
I think this is my favorite role in the game.
14.
Yeah.
Oh no. Oh wait, no. I saw the 4 and I got sad. But then I got happy. But then I got sad for you. That was a roller coaster of emotions.
It's okay. I'm used to it. I've played clerics before.
Damn good cleric, then.
only the best cleric. Let's just be real here.
Yeah, my cleric shit.
Actually, I guess I've really never I have attempted to play a high dex character like once or twice, and it's just never really happened.
You just can't top him. Your bender was the best. Sorry. It's just
I try playing characters with low charisma and fail miserably.
Because Nick is too charming.
Oh no, you're doing a great job right now.
Ishi's got a 12 charisma.
That's rough then.
So those who look towards the north can see a small figure that looks to be in the midst of hobbling over what looks like a shadowy corpse of a horse. He's in the midst of prying feathered wings away from its torso with one hand as he's carefully holding and slicing a dagger with his other hand.
Wow, we did a bad job of protecting these things.
These flames start to lick up and around this thing as this demonic sort of form starts to drift up, almost silhouetting this small goblinoid figure, illuminating this skull of a horse that he's got adorning his head. That skull horse with 2 gemstone eyes burning with this fire. And he's just cackling to himself as he's peeling off the wings of this Pegasus.
is it
Where
letting
is
off any
this?
light?
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we see him?
Those
Oh,
who can
whoa.
see, he's up that ways.
Way up there. Okay,
That's
cool.
really far away.
I didn't know there were any Pegasi up there. How was I supposed to protect them?
We did a terrible job, guys. We're all fired. Drawing in the sand is not how you protect Pegasus.
Oof and doof.
All right.
Well, I'm starting to run that way.
How's the weather?
The weather is still fairly cloudy out. The full moon is doing its best to illuminate the dark forest.
Any drizzle?
None has yet started to sprinkle.
Sad day.
I'm back.
This character sheet. All right.
I never have figured out the mechanics of dark vision. It's like
Should be able to
it's light
see
enough for me to
120
see, as if it were bright light, and then
It's
dim
like
light.
a gray light, colorless light.
If that's what I don't get, it's like, of course, I'm trying to put too much logic into this game.
Think of it like night vision goggles with a range.
Yeah.
Beyond it's just fuzzy. Sorry, somebody knocked at the door and Amanda went to check it out.
Well, that's just unacceptable.
So we're looking at a fire goblin killing or killed Pegasus.
And is ripping its wings off. You are correct, sir.
And is this creature known to us?
Yeah, we
And
can
here I'm
see
trying
it
to keep an eye on
because
the
it
Pegasus.
because
This is-
it's on fire. It's up here to the north.
Oh, what is that Pegasus doing over there?
That's what we said.
So,
my
Eden,
point exactly.
you were the first to hear this and spot this flame a little bit to the north of where you guys are camped out. With your vantage point, you have a slight line of sight to the flames licking up above that rooftop, where you hear that shrill scream of a horse being torn open. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna retcon something since I like this loot. I'm gonna have a battle loot instead of a crossbow because it sounds cool. So I'm gonna I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna move 30 feet towards the light and I'm saying, "It looks like they're attacking the Pegasus to the north."
All right.
never
I
recognize that
still
music.
don't see anything. So I'm gonna continue heading to the north for my actione. Do we know how
It's
deep
light
this
that
river
it's
is?
shedding. Deep enough to cause difficult terrain. It's a little bit of flooding.
Okay. All right, then go 5, 15, 25, so I can make it to here for double movement. And that's my turn.
All right. The goblin shaman is hearing you calling out, "It's over here," looks up from its carvings as it rips and snaps the wings off wildly. As it does so, it looks up with a curious look spreading across its wicked-looking lips as it licks itself as if in anticipation, and then places the palm of its hand down onto the Pegasus and starts to speak something to it. And you see flames start to spread out from the open wound where the wing was torn off, and the white fur of the horse starts to blacken and burn. Ember.
Okay, I would like to. I'm going to use a wild shape and turn into a black bear, because that will give me faster movement speeds. I'm not clever on that, but yeah. And then, as a black bear, I would like to do 20 feet, and it's double movement over the water, even where these ruined things are.
Difficult terrain through the water.
70. And then I still have 10 more feet of movement, which would get me to.
That's bear movement, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the bearish. Just put me in one of those squares because I didn't. There we go. And that's double movement, and that's my turn.
All right. All right. As the bear comes sprinting up,
Bear.
where a bear, there a bear, here a bear, there a bear. Sotek. The Pegasi all around you are freaking out. They heard that shrill scream of another Pegasus having its wings torn asunder, and they start freaking out. And you are kind of back up in the middle of all of them. What would you like to do?
Going to bolt for the tree line, and then oh wow, they're up there. Damn. And then I'm going to dash and run towards the river,
All right.
and that's my turn.
Ishikachita.
Ishi's gonna get running. And he's gonna dash. Keeping up with Ember. And that is the end of his turn.
All right. Did you go difficult terrain over the water?
Can I jump it?
No, she got some extra movement by bearing out.
No, I didn't.
You should be like one square ahead of me in that vertical.
All right, hold on. Let me go back. Okay, so I was like, where? There? Yeah, something like that.
One down, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 30 feet to there. Ah!
What is happening?
Okay, well, I moved and then you moved me. Okay.
You'll be
Kept
in
moving
line
back and
with
forth.
me if you go double movement.
All right, so 30 feet to there. And then difficult terrain puts me right there.
All right.
That's it. That's the end of my turn.
All right. The flames from the horse continue to blacken its fur as it spreads out from its space. It starts to stir and stand itself back up, rising up a flaming nightmare. As it starts to stomp out, as its hooves make impact with the ground, small flames scorch and burn the grasses there as small fires are quickly sparked out as quickly as they are stomped into place. As it moves about and stirs, the goblin continues its chant, speaking something in goblin. And the horse just bows its head towards him. Stenskard.
Okay, so help me remember. There's double move, but then there's dash.
Same
dash
thing.
gives you. That's the same thing. So
Yep.
you're taking a dash action doesn't
Give
give
your
you
movement, which gives you, I believe it's 30 feet, maybe 25 as a dwarf.
25 for
You,
me.
you get to
Your
move
action,
twice.
you can move again.
Okay. So a dash doesn't actually let you run; it just lets you move twice.
Right.
Plus you 2 actions to move.
Okay. Well, that blows. Because what I want to do is get to there and then jump. But I can't do that on this turn. So can we consider that I've just, like, I've still moved more than 10 feet to then make the jump when I do that
Sure.
next turn?
effectively holding your sprint until this right before your next turn, and then sprinting at a dead dash with a held action. It could happen. Yeah, sure thing.
Okay. Basically, it's like It's not like I ran and then stopped
Right.
and then tried to
Your
jump.
full sprint, and that's
Yeah.
where your next turn picks up.
Yeah.
I dig it.
Okay.
Eden.
All right, Eden's gonna keep moving. So I get 15 feet for difficult terrain, and I have to double move again. Getting 30 feet this time. And I will get all the way up to there. And that's my turn.
All right. As you step into its line of sight back here, a bolt of flame sears away from its person with rapid speed as a prepared spell is loosed towards you.
All right.
As a fireball explodes within this radius, targeting you, it's also going to catch Ember, the bear. So can I get dexterity saves from the two of you?
14 for Eden.
Both of you succeed on your spell save and are instead going to take half of that, so only 11 points of fire damage to each of you. Ember, you are resistant or immune? I think you're resistant, so you're going to take 5 points of fire damage.
Officially been touched.
As Eden completes his movement.
That's it. That's all I got.
All right. As a goblin flame shaman stands himself up from where he was beside the nightmare, he looks over towards you, and a wicked smile curls across his face, and his fingers curl back towards him, taunting you to chase after him. As he hops up onto that pillar and sprints back across the river. Right there. As he fires off. How many is this? A bonus action to dash. As a goblin gets to here and then waves both of his arms, one to the left and another to the right, as flames start to sprout from the grass like seeds, and larger they rise, searing a wall of flames. In front of him. And you just hear this Ember.
Okay. I am going to. Fucker, we're really far away. Just came around the corner. Okay. Okay, I am going to charge up towards the nightmare, seeing it as a new threat. As a black bear, I have 2 attack actions. I would like to try and bite it for 18.
All right. 18 hits.
And then I would like to claw at it. 10.
10 is going to miss.
Okay, well, I bit it. So there we go. Got a little taste of burnt horse in my mouth.
Right. Horse takes 6 points of bludgeoning. Anything else you would like to do?
That's what I got. That was a bear.
as you start to hear some more chanting from behind that wall of flame. Sotek.
One moment. On my way back to my computer. Alright. Man, these back row seats suck. I'm going to use my Black Dragon Cape. It lets me fly with the movement of 40 feet. And I'm gonna climb myself up. How tall is this building?
It's rubble now. That's the one the hill giant exploded.
Okay, I'm gonna fly to the scraps of the rubble there. And then I'm going to cast Call Lightning
Hey,
at a 3rd level. And then
targeting the nightmare.
yeah.
All right, that's a dex save. That's a natural 20 from the nightmare. So it's going to take half of that lightning damage for 5 lightning total.
And that's Sotek's turn.
All right, and you maintain concentration on your call lightning. Ishikajita.
All right. Is it 10 feet to get to there? And then, okay.
Back to normal.
All right, so I can get to there. All right, I'm going to use my action surge to dash.
All right.
Hold on. I want to see if there's a way I can do this, maybe. No. Okay. Does that get me flanking? It doesn't, does it? I need 5 more feet.
5 more feet. Would
Yep,
do it.
that's okay. All right, I'm going to attack twice.
Right.
Actually, 3 times, because I still have a bonus action, I realize. All right. 9's going to miss, I'm assuming.
9 misses.
All right. How about an 8?
Natural 1 misses as well.
Wow. All right. How about a 16?
16 hits.
All right. 6 points of piercing damage.
All right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Right. As the steed rears back and kicks back at you with one of its hind hooves, for only a 9 to hit,
Nah.
smashes off of your blade as you parry the attack. Stensgard.
Ben?
If you're talking, muted. As he comes running out from the wood, full sprint.
I was double muted, that's why. Yeah, so running full sprint, my strength is 20, which means I can jump 20 feet. That should get me just to the other side of the river.
All right.
So that gets me to there, and he continues running.
Nobody tosses this dwarf.
10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh,
Get
shit.
to there. Now, where was that wall of flame?
There's
Way to the northeast.
we got some fucking anime music now. Let's go.
All right. Well, he's gonna just keep running.
Sabaton. Nice.
Right. Let me see if I can put some light on the firewall.
I was gonna say, there's a firewall?
I
Oh,
can see.
there's a firewall. Yes, we know you can see it. You can see 300 feet in the darkness. We get it.
All right, Eden.
All right. Eden would like to save this precious creature. I'm going to try to jump up and mount it and speak to it saying, Help me get vengeance. Oh, wait, that's someone else. Help me get vengeance for what that terrible goblin did to you. I'd like to try to, like, animal handle this thing into a mount.
Roll me an animal handling check at
Certainly.
disadvantage.
Let's see. Animal handling. That'll be a 12.
What would you like to do after you try and converse with this nightmare? It seems to be bearing down its focus towards you with a glaring hatred in its eyes, like you've never seen, aside from a few creatures that you have hunted personally.
I was really hoping to make this work.
Nope. Looks like we're gonna have to do it the hard way.
Such a precious
That's
creature.
okay. One day you can just murder a Pegasus on your own.
One day.
So sad. So sad. Well, I guess I'm on top of this thing because I tried to mount it.
Not helping that. You did not successfully mount it.
All right. In that case, so I'm gonna say I moved 10 feet to get closer to it. I'm gonna go ahead and keep moving, trying to get to that goblin.
All
And
right.
I'll use my action. to
Away
dash.
from the nightmare, it kicks out one of its hooves towards you as you jump off of it.
That's fine. I'll use evasive footwork. All right, you can roll to hit if you want.
All right, what did you add to your AC?
5, total of 22.
He is not going to beat a 22 as he kicks out and gets you nothing but air.
How's your AC so high?
I'm using my superiority die to add to my AC when I'm running.
Oh, that. Okay.
Adds it till the end of your turn, right?
Right.
Yep.
All right, anything else you would like to do?
No, that's all I got.
All right, as you start sprinting across the field, there's another painful squeal coming from the other side of that wall. Ember.
Oh, I don't like this goblin. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna deal with the nightmare in front of me again. A bite for 20,
20 hits.
6 piercing, and then I'll claw at it for 9. Apparently, I can only bite them. Claws just don't work. Cool. So yeah, I bit it, guys.
Bit the fire horse.
It's terrible. Wait, I'm flanking. Do I get advantage?
If you step 5 foot to the left.
Now you would be flanking.
Yay! Let's do this.
Claw one more time.
I'll take it. 15.
15 hits.
Nice. 7 slashing.
And more slashing.
I'm sorry, Pegasus. I feel like shit. We were talking about drawing. This was our fault. Completely. It's fine. Let's avenge you.
I mean, I like to think I was talking about swordplay, but okay.
I'm a bear. You can't hear my thoughts.
Eden, you see this towering wall of flames in front of you, actually getting 10 feet away from it, I believe. You need to roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Hot.
That's a natural 18. I succeed.
All right. So half of 5d8. You take 12 points of fire damage. that, Eden, you see the flames in front of you as they are burning hot. A portion of them starts to turn a tinge of green as a figure emerges from the flames. Looking kind of like this.
Oh
A
no.
horse's skull as it emerges from the flames, not 10 feet away from where you were at. And the gemstones in the eyes shoot out rays of fire towards you.
Oh, fuck. This is taking me back to all those times when you turned into a plant.
That is going to be a natural 19 to hit and a natural 20 to hit.
All right.
So for-
Let me just. Okay, so my evasive footwork only goes on my turn, so yeah, both hit.
8 fire followed by 21 points of fire damage.
29 total. Got it.
That one hurt him.
As it continues to fly. To there. Sotek.
Sotek's gonna boogie 30 more feet and then cast Call Lightning. Yeah, just pretty much on the Nightmare.
All right. Now, you can't place it so you don't hit an ally if you'd like. Or you can hit one of them just to teach them a lesson if you'd like.
I'll hit the one who stole my food.
Sounds fair.
The fuck?
So Nightmare is going to make a dex save. That's not going to make it with a 5. Taking 17 lightning damage. No, sorry, 25 lightning damage.
Yeah, Ishii too, apparently.
Shouldn't steal people's food.
Does he seriously hit me, though? He doesn't have to, right?
No matter what square he targets, it's going to hit either you or Ember.
Doesn't have to, though, because he could target here.
Yeah, I don't wanna do that.
Okay, good. Because
Yeah,
25 is a decent amount of damage.
I thought it was gonna be like 11 like last time. I wasn't
If it was
expecting-
weak, it would have hit. If it was
Yeah.
static electricity.
But yeah, I hit the Nightmare for 25.
All right.
And that's Sotek's turn.
Ishikachita.
Hopefully Ishii does better with advantage. He's going to attack once.
13 just barely hit.
Yes! 8 points of damage.
Yay.
It's looking rough.
I told you you were gonna dull your sword by playing in the sand.
Yeah, apparently. Alright, third attack. 19!
19 hits.
5 points of damage.
Just enough. As your blade
Yes.
cleaves through the front of it, these flames shoot out from it. As its form rapidly glows, this orange ember, as it screams out, as its body decays into ash in front of you, withering away into just a cloud of rolling smoke as it vanishes
Ishii
from
will,
existence.
Ishii will say, I'm sorry we failed you. And then turn towards the goblin, very, very upset.
I can't see the goblin.
Well, he knows he's behind the wall of fire.
Stenskar.
I continue running.
All right.
And that's me.
You can now see the wall of fire and a flame skull dancing just by Eden. Eden.
All right. Eden is going to use his second wind to try to heal himself.
I say Eden looks mostly dead.
Yeah, great rolls.
Plus your fighter level.
Right.
Shouldn't have taken the cleric tip.
Oh, now I can heal myself twice. Yay. So I get 8 hit points.
Nice.
And Eden is going to start running this way, skirting the edge of the building, and make it over to this side.
Difficult terrain through the water tiles.
Fine. I'll double move from my action. And I will make it to here. Right there.
All right.
And that's all I can do.
All right. Eden makes his way around to the north, and Eden, I believe where you are at, you can see a couple
Still
of
within
things.
10 feet of the wall.
You can see those guys from where you are now standing at. And go ahead and roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, God.
You re-enter the wall
15.
of fire. 15 is pretty good. We're still going to take half of 17. 8 points of fire damage.
Thanks for taking away my healing. I'm just dead.
And you can see this goblin as he's continuing to cackle.
I love it so much.
As he's waving his dagger around furiously as he does so, seemingly stirring up these figures that Eden can see into a bit of a frenzy. As several more shrill screams fill out the night air. As he and his... As he points his dagger to the south, from what Eden can see. Ember.
Okay. So I am going to charge. Here. And let me get it into. I will make my way into the water. Just to right here. Damn it. Okay. If I were to jump, how exactly does that work as a bear? Like, I know it's just a strength modifier.
Yeah, it's just athletics.
Okay, I would like to try and double move. So it's right here. Yeah, I would like to try and jump into like here, if that's possible. And I'll probably
Into the fire?
Yeah, I want to jump through the fire.
Through the fire and the flames we carry
Using
on.
your action to dash, you would have enough movement to try. So
Yes,
roll me a dexterity save.
I want to try that.
You try and jump through the wall of fire.
Whoa, what a woman.
Ah, fuck. I fall into the fire. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh, but wait.
You should be able to get through it. You're just gonna.
Because it's bear stats.
One more time.
Dexterity.
I think you're still gonna fail, Amanda.
Maybe not.
Oh, he let you re-roll. What a
Transformed
generous.
into Smokey the Bear.
Doesn't
So
that
you were going to
jump
take
fire?
half of 27, which is 13 points of fire damage as a bear.
I'm still a bear.
As you land inside of the firewall with several new allies close by.
Shit. Okay, good. This is what I wanted. You know, to be in the fire. So that was my turn and my action, and I'm here now.
Exactly as you envisioned.
It's even better.
As the fiery horse skull starts to drift its way forward 10 feet, as its eyes light up, sending one flaming burst of flames towards Ichi, and the second one towards Stenskard.
Can't you move closer?
Ichi, that's a 12 to hit. Stenskard,
That's a miss.
12 to hit.
AC, that'll also miss.
Miss and a miss.
Get wrecked, fool. Yes.
It does
What,
hurt a little
what
bit.
was it trying to hit me with?
Scorching ray.
Wait. Oh,
A fire ray shot out from its gemstone eyes.
silly flaming skull.
20 feet to there. 20 feet to there.
No, come back. Okay, that's still close enough. Oh, wait, but I'll take damage from the firewall. Damn. Oh, well. Them's the bricks.
Sotek.
Jeremy?
Sorry, I was muted. Sotek's gonna rush up behind Stenskard, and oh, there's a wall of flames right there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that.
Yeah, be careful.
Yeah, call lightning on the skull.
Right on top of it.
Yep.
All right. Ember, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
Oh no, I can't see.
Yeah. So an opaque wall.
You mean
does.
a barracksexity? I couldn't do it. Sorry, I give up.
Bear dexterity.
Dexterity saving bear.
A barracksdexterity saving throw. There we go. Did it. Nailed it.
Flame Skull rolled an 8, so he's going to fail and take the full 20.
So is Ember.
I can only jump through fire. But
Now she is a blackened bear.
if I'm a bear at all.
I'm sorry.
20 points of fire
Oh
damage.
yeah, no, I'm
Or
not a bear
lightning
anymore. Not a bear anymore.
All right, Kelsey in chat says bear sexity. You heard it here, folks.
Oh, I forgot you're streaming. I need to watch it. See how viewers.
Yeah, you jerk.
Hey,
That's okay.
that's accurate.
I forgive you.
You shouldn't.
I should.
Sotek, anything else you would like to do?
This whole Monster Hunter thing was your idea. I should forgive you.
Yeah, Monster Hunter idea gets a bottle cap.
Anything else you'd like to do, Jeremy?
Oh, sorry. That was my turn.
Boom. Ishi wounds.
As you enter the searing flames of the fire wall, roll me a dexterity saving throw.
I am not afraid. 5.
24 points of fire damage.
Ouch, I'm a little afraid. All right. Okay, I'm going to attack the skull.
All right.
Do I have advantage even though I don't
You do
know?
not.
it? Okay. 21.
21 hits.
10 damage.
10 damage? What type of damage is this?
Oh shit, it's fire.
Still want to swing a fire weapon at the fire skull inside of the firewall?
I mean, unless it does fire and slashing. I don't know. He's definitely going to do it the first time.
So your first swing goes right through it, seemingly harmlessly passing through the flame skull.
All right, then he's going to punch it.
And you are now very much aware that this thing seems to be immune to fire.
He's going to punch it.
Not immune to punches, though.
5 damage. Let's see, does it just show 5? Yeah, there we go. 5 damage. Can I swing with my offhand as an unarmed strike?
Absolutely.
Isn't that also a
20.
weapon?
20 hits.
5 damage.
You explode the skull on the second fist punch. It had 5 hit points left exactly.
All right, that is the end of my turn. Because I already action surge, so yep.
All right. There is a rumbling as the nightmares underneath the goblin, as well as those swarmed up beside it, begin to charge southwards at the goblin's command.
Wait, did you just say nightmares? Oh no.
Yeah, we don't know what's behind this wall.
You guys don't want to know what's behind this wall.
It's pretty bad, y'all.
It's really bad. Don't jump through the fire. It's really bad.
I don't like when it goes quiet.
It's all rumbly.
Where'd the music go?
Oh, no.
God!
Oh no.
What was that?
You can charge to
Spain.
there.
No, stop!
Oh no.
But wait,
You can
there's
charge
more.
to there.
Stop!
You can charge to
wait.
there.
Oh no!
As this wave of flaming nightmare horses emerge from the wall in a stampede.
Oh, that's just terrifying.
Do the creepy horse noise. Ah,
Yep, I feel it.
nightmare fuel.
I feel it.
Hey.
I feel the terror.
Emerge from the flaming wall. They hooves asunder, flailing wildly as they do so. First 2 hoof attacks coming towards Ichi. That's a 14 followed by a 22 to hit.
The 22 hits.
That's going to be 23 points of fire damage to Ichi.
23?
23 points.
Holy crap.
13 bludgeoning, 10 fire, if it makes a difference.
It doesn't. I've resistance to cold damage.
I don't know if we're gonna update you.
The next 2 nightmares are going for Ember with a 19 and an 8 to hit.
19 will hit.
You're going to take 10 bludgeoning, 7 fire, have to a total of 13 points of damage because you're fire resistant.
Okay, we're doing good. We're doing good.
And that is all the nightmares.
Yeah, I did just have a nightmare.
Stensgard, you see figures emerge from that flame wall.
All right.
Help
Finally
me!
seeing something that's close enough for me to do something with. He is once again going to Giant's Might
Yes.
and grow. And as he runs up,
Does he say anything as he casts this?
no, he's not very talkative. But he closes in, and he's going to attack twice with his giant
Alright.
flail now. Or not flail, his maul. Okay, so first attack. Got a 14.
14 is going to hit.
All right, so here comes the damage, and then the additional d6.
Nice.
Then I'm going to make the second attack with the maul.
Sixteen's gonna hit.
Save me! Yes!
Another colossal swing. Another d6 on top of that.
No, I only do that once per turn.
All right.
So it's still standing.
Still standing.
How injured does it look?
Action surge it. Do
What's
it.
bloody?
Yep, I'm gonna action surge.
Yes!
Mark that as used, so I can take one additional action. I assume that an action means I can attack twice more.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
It's the attack action.
Oh, how about a natural 20?
Yes! Stensgard!
I guess roll the damage
46
twice, right?
Plus your modifier.
Yeah, it didn't do it. So yeah, roll
Yeah, it
again.
didn't roll automatically.
No, and then subtract 5. Oh, that sucks. It even
That was just
re-rolled
the
the
first one.
1.
Yeah, I re-rolled the 1 and got a 1.
Yeah, so it's 6 more.
19.
Yeah.
Yep, 19.
All right. It's looking rough.
One
And
more.
last attack.
Get it.
Oh, an 18 will work.
26 is
Fucking
gonna
right.
hit.
Yeah.
As your maul smashes into the horse for the 4th time, it screams out one final scream as its body is overcome with ember as it becomes an ash cloud that fades away rapidly.
Nightmares.
All right.
Meet your match.
You guys really need to get rid of this flame wall.
Eden.
Working on it.
All right.
Steinshard, was there anything else you would like to do?
No, I think that's enough.
All right. Eden.
Eden's going to move 20 feet and heal himself a bunch. I'm going to take a greater healing potion and cast Cure Wounds on myself.
All right.
I get 21 back.
Nice.
That's my turn.
Goblin Fire Shaman. He really likes where he is at. And he is going to oh no, that's a concentration. You won't do that.
Yes, he will. Do it. Do it.
He is going to reach out with his hands and just let loose a 15-foot cone of flames towards Ember.
No, stop it.
Burning hand spears out from the palms of this goblin's fists in a 15-foot cone. Ember and Ishi, can I get a dexterity save from each of you?
Oh, it goes through the wall?
Fuck that one. Oh, fuck.
Ugh, 12.
Same. I'll see you on the
DC.
other side.
Is a 13.
Oh no.
You both take 9 points of fire damage.
I take half.
You take 4 points of fire damage.
That could have been worse.
You're gonna die now, Ember.
Okay. Fuck my life. I have only flame things. Okay, cool. No, this is fine.
Can't you just shapeshift again?
Yeah, but that takes an action, so I'm just stuck here again for a whole other round as a bear. At least I have more hit points. But yeah, that's basically my plan.
You can move.
Not really.
I can't see. I don't know.
Well, she's
I
got
am
all the nightmares around her,
completely
so she can't really
surrounded.
move.
Like I am stuck. Yeah, I'm gonna become a bear. At least I get a couple more hit points, and then next round I'll be able to. If I can survive that long, I'll be fine. So yeah, wherever my button is, oh, I clicked that. Fuck.
Wild shaping into a bear?
Yes.
Gotcha.
And that's my turn because I can't move. I will say we got a situation behind the firewall. I'm
This
there.
bear growls out from
There.
the other side of the wall.
Fuck. Okay. Yeah, that's my turn.
Okay.
Nice.
Sotek's going to boogie on over as much as he can. That's where he's boogieing. He's going to cast Call Lightning.
All right.
Here.
Right here.
Yes.
All right. Just the Nightmare is going to make a dexterity save.
Damn.
That's a
That's a
lot
total
of damage.
For the Nightmare.
Damn.
28 lightning damage to this.
And that's Sotek's turn.
All right. Thank you.
Ishi's gonna move over here, away from the wall of fire. Yeah, he's gonna take 2 attacks at the nightmare in front of him.
All right.
Okay, first attack. 13.
Is just going to hit.
6 points of damage.
Damage.
Second attack, 17.
17 hits.
12 points of damage.
12 Maggio.
And then with my bonus action, I'm going to... I think second wind is going to get me the most, so I'm going to second wind. So 8 plus 7 is 15.
Right.
And that's the end of my turn.
Nope. Nightmares are going to go. The one that you sliced at is going to flail its hooves at you as it rears back onto its hind legs. But a 10 is not going to hit you.
Nope.
The 2 surrounding the bear are going to rear back and try and kick it. Starting off with a natural 20 and then a 12 to hit bear. All right, so the non-crit is going to be...
no. We
17
barely
points.
knew you.
So 8 bludgeoning, 4 fire, 12 damage on 1. And then
Okay.
20
Wait.
bludgeoning,
Oh,
Wait,
yeah.
wait,
13
wait.
fire. Go ahead.
The crit. Would you say that as a creature I can see within 30 feet?
No, it's behind the wall.
Can you see the creature on the third nightmare on the north end of the wall?
No. I don't think I can.
Yeah, it's the one that's back
I
here.
got it.
Yeah.
I have 18 hit points, including my bear form, so I'm going.
Did you take the 20 and then the 13?
Yeah, I just took the 13, so the 20, I'm down.
13.
What's happening? Somebody speak into a microphone.
Sorry.
With-
Bear's
They're
hit points
speaking in the
over
room.
16.
I know they're speaking in the room.
Gotcha. Okay.
It was not for us
So-
to know. It's a mystery.
You take that original.
So, I guess
13
we...
points of fire
Is she unconscious? We don't know.
Followed by a 16, 5, 4, 8, 21, 12.
I'm down. I'm just down.
So you're not just down because it carries over damage.
Yeah, no.
How much do you have as Ember left? It might not go through because.
Is your
Only-
AC higher as Ember?
Well, it is half of 13, 6 fire damage.
Aren't you resistant to fire?
Yes.
Woo!
So total of. God damn it.
I'm sorry. I know you're complicated. 16 is
8
there.
plus.
I wanna know if you're dying.
Total of 38 damage.
Oh my god!
Oh, yeah. And any of it's halved, but I don't know.
That's what you take with the fire half.
Oh
Yeah, I have
god!
30 total between both of them.
All right.
So
Is
So
she
Ember is
dead,
down.
dead?
don't jump through the fire, guys, as you hear a bear just.
What does it sound like as the bear goes down? And then as Ember goes down?
Hear this loud roar,
Good
then
thing
a
we have
loud
a player.
scream, and then you hear the creepy
Yeah, go ahead.
horse sound, and it's not good.
Hey,
But
do
I
we
had
bring healing
fun.
potions?
I didn't
have
put any
one.
on
We
my
have all the
sheet.
one that Steinsgard gave him.
I didn't have any gold to put healing potions on my character sheets.
I have one. I have a greater healing potion.
Okay. I should have healed myself, but I basically gave myself more hit points by being there.
And I have
was fine.
antitoxin. Oh, I have a regular potion of healing. I have 2
I
potions.
just didn't think running into the fire would cause so much damage.
Stensgard, did you take fire damage from the firewall last turn?
Now I wasn't sure how close I had to be to take the fire damage.
If you ended your turn within 10 feet of it,
Okay, then yes, I did
so
that.
roll me a
and I-
dex save.
Dex save. Oh, I'm so great at these. Oh, that'll help.
That will help. So half of 27 for 13 fire damage last round as you start your turn.
Okay. So, if I'm reading this right, and I'm pretty sure I am, I'm going to invoke my Storm Rune. So you see a rune on the maul that I have. Flares to life. And I can invoke the rune as a bonus action, and I enter a prophetic state for 1 minute, or until you're incapacitated. Until the state ends, when you or another creature you can see within 60 feet of you makes an attack roll, a saving throw, or an ability check, I can use my reaction to make that roll have an advantage or disadvantage.
All right. That's within
So-
30 feet.
What I'm going to do,
Within 60 feet. As long
within
as you
60
can see
feet, as long as I can see them.
60 feet. All right.
So I'm going to move. To right there.
Whoa. Taking the long way around.
I'm staying out of the range of the firewall.
How tall is the firewall?
10 feet, I think.
So what exactly is the prophetic state? Like, does it mechanically affect you in any way?
I can
No,
invoke
it
my
just gives him
reaction
for his reaction.
and give anyone advantage or disadvantage on an attack, an ability check, or a saving throw.
That's cool.
So I've moved to there, hoping to draw some of these things towards me, or get around where I can see, the things that are really causing us the problems.
All right. Saying anything as you move around here, trying to draw some attention?
Everyone get away from that damn fire.
Too late.
That's why
Somebody shoot the goblin and make him lose concentration. Eden.
I'm trying. Yeah, is it Eden's turn?
And is there like a wall or something? Because even though I'm up here, I can't really see anything behind the firewall.
There is a building right here.
Okay, so that's a building. I really thought it was like an open space behind him or something, but apparently it's not.
You guys cornered him around this way.
All right, so Eden's
Wait,
turn.
how
right?
can he see us?
He can't.
He hasn't been casting anything.
He's attacking Ember.
Okay.
That's why Ember's dead.
All right. I come around the corner from this building. I see Ember down, smoldering, hoof prints all over her face and back.
She's still
I
hot
will.
though.
I will use a
See,
bonus
she's
action to
still
healing
breathing.
word. Ember. I'll say, the cavalry has arrived, and you get 6 points of healing.
Yeah! Cleric!
You revive her prone underneath 3 nightmares and a goblin right next to a wall of fire.
Yep. And for the goblin, I have something special. I've got an action surged, cross bolting, multi-shot attack at it.
Fucking hit him.
All right. Let's see, -5, so that's 6. 16 is the lowest.
16 misses.
What's the
Does a
second
20 hit?
shot?
What's the second and third?
20, more than 20, and even more than 20.
All right, so the second, third, and fourth hit.
All right, 3d6 plus 45.
Plus what? Oh, you're sharpshooting.
Sharpshooting, yeah. So, hold on. 45 plus 8 is 53.
Damn.
53 points of damage to the goblin.
Nice.
And he's got to make like what, 3 concentrations?
Yes, what were the individual damage totals?
Oh, shit, Ryan. All right, hold on.
This is good. This is 3 chances to fail.
I know.
Be happy.
But he would have to make a DC 25 if it was all together. 26. All right, so the damages are going to be plus 15 to each of these. So 18, 18, and 17.
Right.
Okay, real quick. I'm guessing I shouldn't actually be able to see behind the wall, even though I sort of kind of can.
Doesn't affect you enough that you don't need to metagame it.
Yeah. Generally speaking, if you can see it, it's how it should be.
I think the wall is not touching the building, so Ben
Yeah,
can
I
see
think
through
that there's this tiny gap. I can see just the very, very tip of the piece of what I assume is the goblin.
Then you could Misty Step through there, my friend.
I'm just trying to see if I can impose disadvantage. I would say probably not. I can't really see him.
I mean, if you could catch a glimpse, I think it counts, right?
That's why I'm asking the DM.
There are gaps in walls.
This is the Storm Rune.
Yes, the storm rune.
It's an ability.
He can use his reaction to impose disadvantage on a save.
So I guess that's up to you. Do you want to use your reaction to pose disadvantage on one of these Constitution checks?
Yeah, if you rule that I can see him, absolutely.
All right. You want the first, second, or third?
Just give me the first one.
All right. So that's going to be a 12, a 10, and then an 8 on his con saves.
So he fails on the third
The
one.
last
Yes.
one fails.
As the flame wall recedes back into the ground.
And I use my last 10 feet of movement to move back behind the building.
All right.
That's Eden's horn.
You hear the goblin cursing out loud as flames swarm up around him, consuming him for the briefest of moments. And as they recede, he is nowhere in sight.
Ryan, the wall vision is still blocking.
No.
There you go. It's gone.
Ta-da!
Ember,
Goblin
no!
gone. Ember, alive.
Damn it, the goblin's gone. I had plans for him. Okay, so it's fine.
Well, Ember, it's your turn. So, what are your plans? Starting prone underneath 3 nightmares.
I guess I'm gonna
A
stand
little
up.
less flame.
Stand up. And this time I am just, gonna stand here in the middle of these 3 fuckers, and I'm gonna cure wounds myself.
Sure.
I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
23 back.
And I'm gonna stand up.
Half your movement to stand.
And that's what I got. So that's my action, and then bonus action.
All right.
Good.
Sotek.
Sotek's gonna rush up to the tree line and cast Call Lightning between these 2 guys so it hits both of them.
Dude,
All right.
just do it right on Ember. Get everybody. No, I'm kidding.
It's fine. It's fine. I can take it. Get everyone.
First roll to 17, second roll to 9.
I lied. I wrote it down.
Just, no, don't hit me for 27, please.
I only have 23. No, wait, I lied.
So one takes 13, the other takes the full 27.
Could have made it. Could have.
Ishikachita.
All right. I'm not flanking there. I'm flanking there, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Then Ishii is going to press the attack. You leave her alone. 26
26 hits.
for 7 points of damage. And
Damage.
22 for 12 points of damage.
It is looking rough.
And 20
Hits.
for 10 points of damage.
10 damage.
And that is the end of Ishii's turn.
Right.
Voice.
That nightmare who you've been engaged with thus far squeals out as its hooves flail back at you, Ishii. With only a 9 to hit. It misses. As the one to Ember's north rears back as if to charge directly at her, as the one to the right kicks out with one of its hooves. Another 9 to hit. As the one to Ember's north almost looks like it's ready to pounce. And as it starts to leap forward, the front of its form just sears into solid flames as its body vanishes from sight.
What?
As it sees as a horse turns into flames as it ethereally strides through Ember.
Oh, shit.
Stensgard.
I feel like that's not a good thing.
I mean, but it was
Okay.
cool.
It definitely was really cool. We say it under all the Pegasus dead.
He
Oh,
strides up to this nightmare, and he's gonna
Stensgard.
hammer it with his maul. And
As you step forward,
Mhm.
those nightmares that were there but a moment ago seem to be fading. They seem to have been pulled into that trail of flames that first one conjured. And as it vanished into the flames, so too did the other two into the ethereal.
okay,
Because it can pull up to 3 willing creatures with it.
We definitely should have researched nightmares before we came on this.
Like I didn't like, we were gonna save them. They were gonna become nightmares,
so there's a goblin missing, and there's 3 nightmares missing.
Okay, wait, where's the other herd? Isn't there a whole other herd of Pegasus here?
On the herd of Pegasi.
Yeah, I thought there's some in the south.
If they're stupid enough to still be on the ground, they deserve what happened.
I mean, if they go to the south, then do we need to protect them still? Because I
That's
would
a
say
question
this
for
herd
you.
screwed me.
That's a question you can answer on your turn. Right now, Stensgard, what would you like to do?
I'm going to ready an action to attack should any of them show back up and be within range.
All right. Eden.
Oh boy. All right. Eden's going to step out, crossbow reloaded and at the ready, and realize that everybody's missing. Oh, where did they all go? And I'll move 20 feet closer. And I'll move full complement of movement over and check on Ember, make sure everyone's all right.
All right. What are you doing with your action?
My action was to dash. That's it.
Action. All right. Eden, from across the way, you can hear.
Back
Love
in.
it so much.
Shit.
Wait, where is it? Oh, God!
You just jumped again. As a figure emerged from behind one of the
so
nearby
far
groups,
away.
screaming out in a furious anger as a series of 5 scorching rays loose out from the flames surrounding him.
Yep. Bring it on.
Bring it on, bitches. Ah!
masters there, so stand
I
by.
stand by my earlier statement that if those other Pegasi are still on the ground, they deserve what happens to them.
Oh,
First towards Ichi with a
Trust
23
him.
to hit.
Yeah, 23 hits.
You get 23d6 for 5 fire damage.
All right.
Second for Eden with a 24 to hit.
Yep.
For 6 fire damage. Third towards Ember. The 14 to hit.
Yes.
For 7 fire damage, half to 3 fire damage for you. The fourth coming towards Stedsgard.
I'd like to see the range on that, please.
120 feet. With a 13 to hit Stedsgard.
Say a 13?
13 to hit.
That's a miss.
All right, and the fifth coming towards the giant. The 26 to hit.
So if he's within range, why can't I see him?
He can see you.
Apparently.
He's over here.
Unless he has a feat, I don't think he can actually see him through the building, right?
Thank you to whoever's drawing that line right there. He's clicked on that corner right there.
Aha! You're welcome.
Back up the way. Eden does a 13 hit you.
No, it doesn't.
Then Ichi does a 26 hit you.
Yeah, a little bit.
11 fire damage.
Sorry, man. If I could have seen him, I would have given him disadvantage.
He's out of
Ember.
range anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, he
Did
just
he
kicked
disappear?
my ass.
Did he move?
He went behind that building.
Oh, that bitch! Oh!
He's like right there.
Almost like he wants to live.
I know. I had to stop moving him. I just want to hit him one time.
I mean, he entered a prophetic state too when he said that you were going to die, and then you did.
She's not dead.
And heal wounds. Ishi. And then. Oh,
Oh, nice. So I get 18?
yes.
Fucking right. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ah! Okay, I'm happy I healed you. I had another plan, so. Okay, and then that was 5, 20, 10 more. Move to there. Okay, that's my turn.
All right.
You didn't move.
Sotek.
And move me. Wait, hold on. Yeah, there it is. I don't have it.
Sotek's gonna. They're all down by the other Pegasi.
Yes, the bitch moved.
Sotek's gonna use his.
It went behind that building.
We think. I mean, we can't be completely sure.
I mean, I saw it move behind that building.
And then that's my turn.
And there's still a little bit of light right there coming off of it.
Ishi.
Alright. Ishi's gonna get his ass moving. Let's see. He's gonna get behind this building. For the cover. Do I want the cover? Yeah, those shots were hurting. Alright, and then I'm going to... Ishi's going to... dash...
Tricky attack.
I guess... Hold on, let me go back over here. Okay, I'm gonna go dash and go through this building. Are the doors open?
Which building? You haven't moved yet.
Sorry, so if I move in here, there's a door
Doors
right here.
all knocked off their hinges.
Okay, so I'm going to go 5. Okay, so that's my 60 feet. And then
All right.
with my bonus action, I'm going to drink a potion of greater healing.
All right.
And then that's the end of my turn.
Okay, dope. Ishi, from your new vantage point, you can see flames start to trickle about the remains of that shattered tower as one after another.
Oh no, are the nightmares back?
You can see stepping free from the ethereal 3 flaming nightmares.
They're over here!
As you shout that out, the closest takes charge, sprinting up with a gallop, flailing its hooves with an 11 to hit.
Misses.
That's gonna miss. As the second one is going to charge up towards little kobold gentleman with a 24 to hit Sotek.
Me?
For 9 bludgeoning, 6 fire, total of 15
I'm the precious little
damage.
mushroom lizard, and you're gonna kick me in the face with a horse hoof? My AC is 16.
A flaming horse hoof. So 24 to hit for 15 damage. 9 bludgeoning, 6 fire, if it makes any difference.
Nope.
And a concentration check.
I'm sorry, how much was that again?
15 total.
Constitution saving throw, you could do it.
Unfortunately, the storm cloud does peter out.
No, the spell slot.
But that's it for the nightmares.
Stupid nightmares.
Stenskard.
Okay. Stenskard's going to start running back the other direction again. Only this time, he's big. He can't go through that little gap. So I guess when he gets there, it's going to be difficult terrain. So I think that's as far as he can move.
All right. As a large creature, the water is less imposing to your movement.
Okay, so I can
Not
move.
difficult terrain for you.
Oh, okay.
It's only going up to your ankles now.
Then that would mean I can get. I think it was there then.
Another 10 feet or so?
Yeah, I think
maybe
it was 10
more?
feet,
Yeah.
so. Okay. So I see one nightmare. Yep, just the one nightmare. Okay.
Right, Eden.
All right. Eden is going to use his action to dash and run all the way across the river and through the camp. And that's my turn.
Right.
Over the river and through the woods to the nightmare's house we go.
Our old friend, the Goblin Fire Shaman, is going to step out. As he emerges, he's going to contemplate. And he looses a bolt of fire towards the large manor ruin that explodes into a burst of flames as the
Oh,
flames
no.
wrap around the building, hitting Ishi as well as Sotek. Can I get a dexterity save from each of you, please?
I'm gonna use luck. Oh, thank God. That was my last luck point.
So you both managed to succeed, only taking 15 points of fire damage from this
Ooh.
fireball.
It's a really good thing you used that first one on the calligraphy.
Hey, I stand by that decision.
It's really important.
I also,
I'm in
and to
awe
be
of your
fair,
sword
I
skills.
used the first one on climbing a wall.
I mean, I did heal him, so you know, it worked, right?
Yeah.
That number is up.
Okay, I am going to. Okay, seeing this creepy lizard bud in front of me being trampled by a horse. I don't only fire ships. I'm not super helpful right now.
Yeah, why did they send you with us?
I was just here. I just thought it'd be fun. You
She's
know,
resistant to firewalls.
It's
In
true.
case
She
the
did get through the wall.
I did jump through the wall. I didn't realize what I was jumping into, which really fucked me over. But I jumped through the wall. No one else could. So that
Yeah,
was cool.
there you go.
That's why
I
was
mean, you
here.
have absorbed a lot of damage. You've been tanking it up.
You're welcome. I went through 2 bears and a whole ember. Okay. Here's what I'm gonna do. Cause I can't see your health bar, so I don't know what you're looking like.
Who are you talking to?
What's your
Sotek.
Sotek?
Jeremy, what's your health like?
Oh. 22. Sorry.
Into a what?
50.
Okay, I'll heal you.
52.
I can do something here. Okay.
Yay.
Nice.
10.
Yay.
It's a little bit. Do what I can. And then I'm going to. That was 10.
Is this what it's like to have healers in your party?
And then 20. And then
I feel like the battle royales have made us better at tactics.
Hey. Ryan, I missed a trigger on my druid.
What are you, a magic player?
Yes.
Which trigger is that?
When it enters my radius, it takes damage from my spores.
All right.
Uh,
Con save.
Yeah.
Good damage.
No, it I just lost it. I was reading it. Yeah, con save.
All right. What about a 6? I think it's gonna
Fail.
take 3 damage. All right. Sotek.
Okay, I'm going to use my symbiotic entity and channel my wild shape into my spores. So it's gonna have to make another con save.
That sounded cool.
How about another 6?
It fails, so it takes 2d6. And then I'm going to make an attack with my dragon tooth dagger.
12 is just gonna miss, unfortunately.
Oh,
But it is
shucks.
looking rough. Oh, and I gain 4 temporary hit points for each level I have in Druid. Damn. That's
Wait,
So that-
for each level you get 4?
That's what it says.
bonus action. You just get
28? Wait.
No, it happens when I use my symbiotic entity.
Oh. Well, how
So
many
that's-
how many levels you got in that class?
7.
So I didn't need to heal you.
so you can
I'm
awaken
learning.
the spores instead of making the attack. Because I think it's an action.
It is an action to
It takes
do
the place of your
symbiotic.
wild ability. So for an action, you can do it. But that's not nothing. 28 temporary hit points. As the mushrooms start to grow across Sotek's back and swell. And cushion a number of the hoof blows.
Alright, and that's Sotek.
Ishi.
Ishi's gonna hopefully dispatch the horse in front of him. 20!
20 is gonna hit.
8 damage!
Damage. It's looking rough.
9!
9 gonna miss.
12!
12 is just gonna miss.
That's the end of my turn.
All right.
He's kind of got me trapped in here.
The horse that you were flailing at flails back with a 12 to hit.
That misses.
Sotek, the one beside you, is lashing out. Another 12 to hit. I don't think a 12 is going to hit Sotek.
Yeah, it's probably gonna miss. I think he said it had 16.
As the third one is going to charge straight up the river as it starts to gallop, hovering above the surface of the water, walking on air, as it charges down the way towards this giant that is charging towards it. Hooves aplenty with a 12 to hit. Stenskard.
That's gonna miss.
Distant 12s from the Nightmares. Stenskard.
Okay. So I'm going to, since this creature is so nice to just run up right to me, take 2 attacks at it.
All right.
Here comes the first one.
Seventeen's going to hit.
Here comes the damage with the extra die.
18 DiMaggio.
Did the extra one show up? Yeah, there it is. So, and second attack.
That's an extra 6 or an extra D6?
Extra D6.
Okay, because I think it's just been doing a straight 6 each time.
No, it's been rolling.
It's been consistent 6s.
Oh no, it is
Or-
just doing his strength damage because he's rolling unarmed strikes. So
Yeah,
it's just
trying
doing
to
the
do
one.
myself.
It's just doing the 1 plus his strength.
Do the
Okay,
maul
well-
damage real quick.
Just do the maul damage again.
Just do the maul damage, yep, for the second hit. Right. Does not like that at all, and it is looking very rough.
Okay. That was my action. I haven't moved. And actually, since I'm beating it with my maul, I'm going to shove it back 5 feet.
All right. There goes the horse.
And can I move? I mean, I can, but can I move between him and the building? I don't think so. Okay, I'm going to say where I am.
All right. Eden.
All right. Eden's going to continue moving to the south. That's 25. Going to have to double move again. Let's see. 10, 20, and 30 feet gets me there. That's my turn.
Actually, can
All
I
right.
modify what I did just slightly?
Yes.
Since I didn't use my movement, I'm going to, on the first hit, I'm going to push it back 5 feet. I'm going to step up and then hit it again. And
Push
push it back
another
5 more
5.
feet.
All right.
Slowly working my way up this river.
All right. Eden double moves. The Goblin Fire Shaman
He's goddamn butthole.
he is going to step out and around. As he does so, send a scorching ray towards each of the foes he can see. Yes, towards each of the foes he can see. Starting with Stenskard. That's a critical hit on Stenskard.
No.
You for 17 fire damage to Stenskard.
Stenzi, no.
An 18 to hit Sotek.
Oh.
I think
Oh,
that.
who hit
Seven
me? No,
fire.
just the goblin.
A 7?
The first one was against you, and that was a crit for 17 fire damage.
Okay, well, since he's within 60 feet of me, and I finally get to use all my little features.
I was waiting on it.
I'm actually going to trigger my cloud rune. Oh wait, no, they're immune to fire, aren't they? Okay, I'm just gonna give them disadvantage on that attack.
All right. All right, that is going to drop it down to a 14 to hit Steve Giant.
That's gonna miss.
All right. So, crit to a 14 for you, an 18 against Sotek for 7, and then a 24 against Ishii for 4.
Do I get any kind of cover because of the walls or
You
anything?
do have half cover for another, I think it's a +2 to your AC.
Yeah, that still hits.
Okay.
Are you sure they can see me? Because I can't see him.
I can see you. More
Okay.
than half your token.
All right.
And he's going to. Back up a little bit. Ember.
Okay. Ember is going to do what she's been doing this whole time. And seeing that Ishii just took more damage, I'm going to up it up one more time. And I'm going to heal you for 19.
Yeah.
And I will say, take care of this horse so I can get to the goblin.
You got it. I'm paying.
And that's my turn.
Sotek.
Sotek is I need a con save from the fire horse.
Fire horse rolls a 14.
14 fails.
The horse starts to just kind of have a bit of a fit as it starts flaring its nostrils. As it starts just sneezing. As the flames about its maw just start to spread and flames gout out from its mouth. As these flames slowly start to just consume the nightmare until it is nothing but a memory.
Then we're gonna move 30 feet. And let's cast Summon Beast at a 3rd level.
All right, where are you dropping what?
I am going to drop a and I'm gonna drop an alligator right next to this dude. It's a like a swamp water alligator because it's still an elemental thing.
Do me a favor and ping on the map where you want to drop them.
Yeah, sorry.
Got it. Crocodile. At the end of your turn, feel free to go for it.
Okay. I'm gonna tell it to bite, and then the crocodile is going to. There it is. Makes equal to half of the spell level rounded down, so 2. Did that come through?
Yep.
9 to hit. But that's just damage.
Oh,
Roll
shit.
a hit.
My bad. I thought that was the roll to hit.
D20 plus your spell attack modifier.
Okay.
.24 is going to hit for 9 damage.
And then second attack. Oh.
Don't think it gets a second attack when you cast it at 3rd level. Number of multi-attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down.
Oh. Okay.
But that's another good roll.
Yeah. Okay. Then That's my turn.
All right. Ishi.
Hopefully there won't be a nightmare in front of me after this. 14!
Just what the doctor ordered.
5 damage.
There is still a nightmare. Are you having trouble sleeping?
Natural 20
20 hits.
Yes!
for total damage of 12. Right?
Nightmare recedes into a cloud of embers and smoke.
Oh my gosh.
Alright. Ishii is going to move. And not wanting to get hit by that goblin again, is going to take cover this way. And
Just a reminder, this is the tower that was destroyed by the hill giant, so there's not walls left here.
oh, redo. Then he.
Doctor Strange warns you about taking that path, Tony.
It's okay. We all survive, right?
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna run right at him. I don't care. Fuck it. Fuck
You
it.
crazy.
Fuck it.
Come back eventually.
But I do have a bonus action, and I don't believe I've used my second wind yet, right? No, I did. I just didn't check it. I'm gonna drink the other potion that I have.
Quaff your potion.
I quaff. For 7.
All right.
Oh, Ishii will turn back and wink at Ember as the thing dies before he leaves.
Right. As the nightmare getting pushed back by this mountainous dwarf rears back for another charge. Oh, its hooves at the ready.
I don't think you can charge,
The
5 feet.
24 to hit.
It can back up 5 and then charge 10.
That will hit.
12 bludgeoning and 11 fire. Total of 23 damage.
12 bludgeoning, 11 fire.
Stensgard.
Fuck it up!
Okay. Yeah, so here come the first damages. How about a 14?
14 is going to hit.
For 11 damage, plus... I guess I'm going to roll that again. You take the first d6.
All right.
So 3 threes. So 14 damage.
14 damage is enough to destroy the nightmare.
Excellent. And then I will continue moving forward. Let's see. I don't want to. I'm going to go 10, 15. Right there.
All
Don't
right.
make it too easy for him to throw a fireball at us all.
Bring it on.
And I think that's it for me.
All right. Eden.
3 attacks at this guy.
All right.
All right. Let's see. Minus 5. Does an 18 hit?
18 misses as a spectral armor ripples across the flames, silhouetting him.
All right. Does a 23 hit?
23 hits.
All
Fuck
right.
your shield spell.
2 hits. Oh, lost a die. All right. This is plus 30, so that's 39 points of damage.
Nice.
And I will do some movement to there.
Oh, there you are.
That's my turn.
All right. That was how much damage total?
39.
Oh,
Nine.
just a little bit.
All right.
If I would have been able to use a precision attack on the first one, then I would have hit.
The
for the-
goblin shaman holds tightly to this wound that it has just suffered, looks back up towards Eden and says, as flames once again engulf its form. They don't seem to be nearly as powerful this time around as he vanishes into the fire.
No!
Was there any sort of attack roll or skill involved in that?
It's a spell,
not.
I think.
Wait, I have
Stensgard,
to go ahead.
with advantage on your Arcana checks, you can feel free to roll me an Arcana.
$15.
Seems like a kind of bastardized equivalent of the Misty Step spell.
Okay.
No more than 30 feet.
Tell us he's close then.
Does he still
They
have
can't have
light
gone
coming
far.
off of him?
Not that you can see. Ember.
The goblin is still here somewhere.
Junior. Okay, well, I didn't see him disappear, so I'm gonna come out of the building. Okay, and then I go into 20 feet. I'm gonna come on this side because I don't want to stop these super together. Okay, hold on. I'm going back. And there we go. Try not to be a line.
What, Lucas? You're not used to staying up till 2 in the morning when you wake up at
Yeah.
5?
All right. I'll catch you guys later.
I mean,
today.
we'll just say, Ryan, I'm assuming we're gonna kill this
The
dude
goblin
eventually,
has less
right?
than 20 hit points left.
Can I just hit him
But
once?
he's missing, and it's. Very
All right.
Night, guys.
Good night.
Nice, Lucas.
See you later, man.
Good night, Lucas.
Yeah, I can't. I don't see him anywhere. So that's my turn. I'm here.
Right, so ta-
Can you cast daylight or something so we can all see?
I forgot Ishi's carrying a torch this whole time.
Yeah. I was thinking that maybe like I could have like shoved it in my belt or something. I don't know.
A hot belt.
That's what I get for playing humans. I have a bad habit of playing humans. Jeremy, if you're talking, you're muted.
Thank you. I'm gonna yell at my crocodile to hunt. I don't have control of him.
What are you trying to get him to do?
Move here.
All right. He moves northwestward.
Crap, I can't see that.
You can't see through his senses. I don't think, anyways.
Does he see anything? Like the croc?
He does not seem to trigger.
Alright, then that's my turn.
Ishi.
Alright, Ishi's gonna run around the corner. Doesn't see anything. He's gonna dash. So that's 15 feet to there. 20. Oh my god, there he is! I found him! Ishi shouts out, "Oh, he's over here!" And Ishi's going to corner him.
All right.
I only have a bonus action left. There's and I didn't use my action to attack, so I can't bonus attack with my offhand, right? So that's the end of my
Right.
turn.
Nightmares are all defeated. Stensgard.
Hearing that this creature's up here somewhere, Stinsgard continues to move forward to where Ishii just went.
All right.
Can't
He
believe
is
I
going
found
to make
him.
his way forward. Dash to there. Ember.
Well, I'm gonna move. And then I will do a dash action, and I will just be able to get across the room. Stuck at him!
Sotek.
Sotek is crap.
Takes an action to crap.
I still don't see him.
Unless you've been feeble-minded, in which case it's a free action to crap your pants.
At least a bonus action.
So I'm gonna dash. And that's my turn.
All right, and you can see Ishii pointing inside of this house. As you're shouting out, I don't see him. Ishii, you see this goblin, the flames around him just burst outwards. As
Oh, no!
flames envelop the shed that he is hiding inside of. Those inside the flame, roll me a dexterity saving throws. He has Fireball at a 5th level.
14!
A 4. Oh, cool.
Oh, let's see. Who's hurt more, me or Ember?
Spell save
Oh,
DC
Ember's
is a
resistant to fire stuff.
15.
Yeah, no, you're good. Yeah, I'm resistant.
What's
But I'm
this,
gonna
the
give myself
DC?
advantage on this deck save.
15.
No! Okay, 34. Ouch. I'm
That's
like,
34
pointless.
fire damage.
I'm still up!
17.
How do I give myself advantage on here? Well, I'll just roll it twice.
Hold shift and then click it.
Or you go to the puzzle little thing in the top right and you give it the option to always ask you.
Now that's nice. A 1 and a 19.
20 is much better, so you're only going to take 17 points of fire damage.
Good for me.
And with that, Ishii.
Isn't Sotek up? Did we skip Sotek?
No, he had to
No.
run all the way around.
He ran around the shed.
Oh, alright. Ishii's gonna fuck this dude's day up.
Shouldn't you have had an opportunity attack if he was trying to cast a spell right in front of you?
Nah, not in 5e. I'm gonna use my bonus action to use my fighting spirit to give me 5 temporary HP and advantage on my attacks this round.
All right.
22
22 hits,
for 9 damage.
9 damage. He's still up.
24
24 hits.
for 12 damage.
Ishii, how do you want to do this?
Oh gosh.
Yes!
Ishii just like he's going to like wipe the like blood and ash from his face, and he's just gonna draw up his blade and he's gonna say, "You've caused enough damage today," and he's just gonna slash this dude twice, and with the second strike he's gonna take his head clean off.
Beautifully done. And with that, you guys stop the shaman who has been hunting these Pegasi to convert them to nightmares.
Jesus Christ.
Good job, Ryan. That was fun.
That was good.
It's amazing.
Sorry, it went a little long.
Worth every second.
What is it? 2 a.m. What's that?
It's moved to Arizona. It's like only 10:50 here.
Only 10.
Yeah, it's only about an hour past when we usually play. But, you know, on the bright side, the people that usually have to, like, work early and stuff aren't here, so, you know.
And we gonna do all this again in what, like 12 hours? It's gonna be fun.
I
Yeah.
just have to say that I'm a pretty big fan of Stensgaard's Haraldson. This whole Rune Knight thing.
Yeah, that was a really cool, like, mechanical build. And, you know, at some point, Ishii and Ember have to go on a date, so...
You break up every time you try and say something.
God
so.
damn it, why does it do that? I don't
I don't know.
understand.
All I know is I can just fill in the words you intended to say there, because all you said was, and at some point Ember and Ishii have to.
Oh, I was gonna say go on a date.
Dinner, I think, was what he was going to say.
Dinner and go into like one of those paint, couples things.
Korean
with
barbecue.
wine.
Yeah, exactly.
Just
It'd
make
be
it
romantic.
We'll sharpen your knives.
enjoy.
That was a lot of fun.
Just one more for old time's sake.
Yes.
Excellent.
I really like that this was kind of the intro to the other, branches of the
Basilisk.
Slayers or the Monster Hunters Guild.
Just inside of a terrible nightmare forest where nobody ever comes back.
I love my lizard, dude.
He was awesome.
So creepy.
Well, guys, that was a lot of fun. But
Mushrooms.
I'm gonna stop now.
Thanks for joining us.
Good
Ben.
night,
Thanks,
Ben.
Ben. It's good to see you. We'll see you tomorrow.
No, I'll see you today.
Today.
Ben.
See you today.
All right, guys.
Bye.
You are welcome for your introduction to Ishii Kajita. I love playing Ishii. He is one of my favorite characters to play.
Okay, I have a question. You played Ishii once in different campaigns, but you made it into like a minotaur, right?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I knew it. Okay, I was like, I know this character.
I
know
have played Ishii as all sorts of different races, but he's always like a
Yeah,
samurai of some
samurai.
kind.
I don't remember what campaign it was, but I was like, we've met Ishii before. I know I've met
Yeah.
Ishii before.
Yeah, I played him in a one shot, and yeah, I was a Minotaur, I think, in that build.
Yeah, I was like, he was the bull guy, and Ryan's like, no, he's human. I was like, no, he's the bull. I remember him.
Yeah, I think when I very first originally played Ishii, he was like a were-tiger. Like,
See that?
yeah.
Like Kung Fu Panda.
Yeah, well that's why I call him the white tiger of the west, so
We haven't
used to
said that
be a
yet.
tiger.
that's
Maybe
where the
he's a
nickname
Rakshasa.
comes from.
Are his hands on backwards?
No, they were definitely forwards, which was always a difficulty in finding art for that. Because I was like, he's not a Rakshasa.
That's exactly what Rakshasa would say.
It's true. Sammy, what is it? Come here. So, we're going to hell tomorrow?
Going to hell.
Well, some of you are.
I guess it's really up to Thule.
Unless there's anything Tula can do to stop it.
Like, don't open the bag.
Good luck telling Rafal what not to do.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna hop off, guys. You guys have a good night. That was fun.
Night,
Later,
Jeremy.
Jeremy. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not like Rafal listens to people.
It's not like you take people's advices into consideration.
No, he doesn't highly value all of you as like advisors.
It's not like he didn't just have Thule serenade him and the Queen's date for, hours. It's like, okay, like,
Yeah.
maybe she's on to something here.
Alright, so I am out.
Yeah, I'm
Same.
tired too. All right, later, guys.
See you later. Bye.